エグジットアンダーナイトオプションネットワーク
Alright, what is up everybody? We are back with another UNI2BL monthly open. This is monthly open number 13. I hope everyone's having a wonderful night, wonderful Saturday. I'm here joined with Idea as well as Molly. What's up?
Hello.
Hello. Oh my goodness, it's number 13 already. That's crazy. Over a year.
Yeah, we've been doing them once a month for the past over a year. It's crazy.
Yeah, I did not realize.
This game came out last February.
Oh my goodness. Everyone, think back. Where were you 1 year ago today? Just crazy. The world we live in, the things that happen. But tonight we have something happening. It's a bit of a smaller bracket, but still lots of the regulars, lots of the. I'm excited to see if there's any new people, actually. I haven't spotted anyone so far. Although a couple names I don't notice. A couple people I've seen here and there, and some people throwing their hat in the ring in the bigger brackets for a little bit. I'm excited to see how this goes down.
Absolutely. Our opens always have a huge contingent of people that have become absolute killers by any standard.
Yeah, I mean, it started off as just, kind of the the beginner bracket, but as as we go further and further along, we have people taking real names, and not that anyone's not a real name, but you know what I mean when I say that,
Yeah, of course. And worth noting, this is the last monthly open for the season. We've already had 2 invites for the Invitational. We had Friend and not Friend, it was Nil and Rushnik taking firsts in the other 2 monthly opens. Whoever gets first in this one, they get that Invitational spot. So that's super cool. Just waiting for bracket to start. We're gonna get the check-in finished up.
Where is, by the way, is the stream just on yours?
Oh,
it's on our YouTube channel.
Oh, it's on YouTube. That's where. Okay. Oh, that's why. I was looking
we have
for
the
it.
shared channel now.
Oh, true. Okay. Fair enough.
It's a lot easier and less weird if we don't have to have the exact same communities events on 4 different channels on Twitch, I think.
Oh, Molly, you need to join the room, by the way.
Oh, yes, sorry, I will hop in right this second. Let me just move my salad off my stick.
My salad off my stick.
I have a bowl of salad and a plate of asparagus stacked on top of my stick right now, so...
That is incredible.
I am full turtle core today. I'm eating my veg. Seagrass breathing.
Are you going to be the one collecting stream matches for us?
Yep, I'll do that.
Fantastic.
Pulling up the pools right now.
Trying to see if there's any new interesting people we haven't really seen in our events before.
There's a couple that I'm seeing. Speed Potato I don't recognize. Noelle's been here for a little bit. Buff and Stuff hasn't entered the event in a little while. Circulation I don't recognize. Degiraffe
Yeah,
I don't recognize.
let's get Circulation and Sunshine.
Sunshine is one of the newer players, and that's Tsurugi player who's been. Oh, here, let me hop on. Y'all don't want to see a Hilda. There's some notable missing players here. I know Friend is out tonight, so he's not here. No Nil, no TJ, no Saturn. So,
Saturn is in.
Oh, Saturn is in. Saturn's at the bottom.
Yeah.
My bad. I lied.
Saturn probably in the first seed spot. If I had to give seeding for anyone.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how that rolls out, and if anyone can push the Ogre Lord off of his little throne.
I mean, I think that the contenders to do that tonight are probably Zerdo's there, and then probably I think Zerdo's the main person who has a shot at that. But then there's some other people who always could take the set. I mean, we have Dullahan, ThatRandomGamer, who have both done pretty well in the past, and then some people that I have never seen before, so you never know.
For sure, yeah. I mean, there's a couple. I know Speedy Potato actually was in our did okay in our last ladder. I remember. And Circulation has been around in the server, but I'm not sure if they've entered any events yet.
Yeah, I think they may have already started. So I'm getting someone else. I'm getting
Oh.
Saturn and Scrollipede.
Saturn and Scrollipede. Oh, okay. So some Ogre Wagner we're gonna get.
Maybe Ogre. There's a possibility we still get the Seth or someone else.
Oh, I'm
Has he
assuming
already
the
given
Ogre.
up on? Has he already given up on Ogre? I
No,
fucking
he's not allowed
swear.
to. He's not allowed
If
to.
this lad complained for 8 months
No,
about
no.
no Ogre, and then
No, that's the me with Izuki. I'm not allowed. I was contractually bound to play Izuki for at least like 2 months. Oh my goodness. You hate to see it. The world we live in. The things my
yeah,
kids
yeah.
do. Mm-mm.
I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. Saturn has been in perpetual character for the past 13 months.
Yeah.
But
I mean, yeah, it's gone around. That kind of done the lap. Maybe eventually we'll end up back on Wagner. That could now be the full circle, but went through Wagner, went through Nanase, went through Lene, went through Seth, went through Ogre. Now we're back on the Seth. I know it's a character that Saturn thinks is really strong, just, you know, sometimes can struggle to perform as consistently as a lot of other characters, but someone who isn't a stranger at all to performing is the character Wagner. One of the most stable characters continuously throughout the lifespan of every version of Uni, really. Ooh! Great break with the 60.
I'm interested to see you think we've got Saturn on the character he's been playing for quite a while. Wagner is a character he knows really well.
Ooh,
So you'd think it would be a little bit of an uphill battle for Scrollipede to get in here on it, but Saturn just kind of getting stuck in the corner here. Nice little silly not cross up.
Yeah, counter hitting something there with the orb, but we'll see. Alright, gonna get an orb set off this, and what's the pressure?
Oh my
6
god,
FF.
big
Yeah,
throw
yeah.
bait.
Crushes the OS. Or just the delay tech. Not gonna be quite dead, but pretty darn close. One more hit. Backdashes up above. Has CS but doesn't
but-
burn it. Yeah, you
Scrollipede
can't.
not ready for the command grab. Seth the grappler.
Yeah. One thing I'm noticing, Scrollipede hasn't made great use of Vorpal. Has kind of just held on to it, and unfortunately cost them the round. But here, strong lead here from Saturn in the start. Going to be able to confirm Vorpal, screen position.
Oh,
A little bit lower
forgot
meter,
the
but-
orb was there.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
okay.
Connection's going somewhere.
Oh, not the command grab out of the lag. No.
Command grab from off screen.
Command
Oh my
grab
God.
out of the ping spike is that's just rude. No. Scrollipede, Wagner this man. Okay.
Alright, we got big damage, 4,600 damage. We're pretty much in the corner.
Yep. Least
gonna
damaging Wagner combo into get command grabbed. Yep.
Seth command grab is kind of horrifying. Hard to see coming. I don't think it's jumpable after the super flash either. Unlike Wald's invincible.
I think they all are. I'm pretty sure that all of them are.
Are they?
Yeah, they are. They just have a faster super flash, so it feels like they're not. And
Look at
I
me
mean,
spreading misinformation on the internet.
super jump. I think so. I could be wrong, but yeah. But no. I think that they are, but it's I don't know. Maybe there's an exception somewhere. Oh, B grab out of the air. Big combo. Yeah. Gonna be like 4K? Yeah.
Looks like it
Just
with
about.
the DP there, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, but nice
Great
little
match.
yes, just pop in.
7 frames of goodness. There's absolutely no hurt box on her leg. It is, if you want to contest the space right in front of you, I mean, Wagner 5B is the button to do it.
Absolutely. Not gonna block low for the 2-hit 2C,
Oh, no!
not gonna get much out of it.
No, Scrollipede had the free grid break. If you mess up shielding the last hit of 214C from Wagner, you get a guaranteed grid break on throw. She can run up and throw you. But if you don't, then you have to eat some kind of mix from Wagner or some kind of pressure. It is plus, so great block on the cross up. Okay.
I'm just not blocking after the CS. Maybe try to cheeky mash, but not in the right position to do it.
6B, my savior. Scrollipede finds the mash out and the side swap. But a little bit too patient. Oh, and again the same OS crush, 66FF. Okay. Do it! No!
Oh, we went for it just barely through a little bit too late and got hit with the VO.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, nice little frame trap low.
Use the both OTGs though.
Oh,
yeah!
we're gonna miss a kill and a nice little assault over the low to get the round win.
Unfortunately, the aerial FF ate up an extra OTG, but you know, Scrollipede still managed to clean it up in the scramble afterwards.
Sure.
But yeah, very confident mashing from Scrollipede is like very much committing to their Abari options. It's the difference between Abari and mashing, you know.
Well, I think when you're on a character like Wagner, you've got to recognize that in those situations, if neither of you's pressed a button yet, you do have a huge advantage on just like kind of choosing to press, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Seth is another character though that has some really strong buttons, has 6-frame buttons, has 2 different 5-frame buttons and some really big ones. That 2A is a menace. But 2B as well, 5B, and 5CC is, as far as spacing trap buttons go, with punch buttons, it is, you know, best in class up there with buttons like Wagner's 5C or 6B. Big combo.
Alright. Big bombo, nice little Oki situation. What are we gonna get?
Oh, okay, this time.
Get out of the corner.
Ah, yeah. This time does get the right shield and mashes afterwards. Oh, yeah, the classic. Seth air backdash does reset. We were talking about this earlier in Discord, but so uni cross up protection will work until you land. No matter how long you stay in the air, if you jump to the other side, you will be able to block either way if you're on the other side. However, there are certain air actions like Seth air dash or air backdash that will turn your character around. So if your character ever faces the character again from the other side, it's now going to hit cross up. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. That's how the 214B setups work.
That's kind of how Seth's whole corner combo game or pressure game goes too, right? He's like the one character in this game you actually have to really worry about cross-ups on.
Yeah, well there's a few. But he's the other one is Chaos, so... Oh no! Green shields out the 2-2C. A little bit of luck there. And shield on the 2-1-4-A. Keep your turn. Finish it off with an air DP. And close it out 2-1. Although, are we playing first to 3 in pools? Or is it? No, it's first 2. Okay.
It's first to 3. I just forgot to change the lobby.
Oh,
my bad.
No, okay.
For sure, I think
My bad.
Saturn is making really good use of shielding these important points in Wagner's pressure and neutral approach, and Scrollipede really not adjusting to deal with those shields.
It's a 2-1.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just sending out some thank yous to some people who went to the regional in Toronto today for giving people advice on Hilda and telling them to 3D. And Shino telling me, I told exactly these people to 3D you round start on your next set. You're welcome.
I wonder, we saw a little bit of a low crush there with an assault. Oh, nice grid break. an assault from Saturn over top of a low with a throw bait, and I'm wondering if we'll see Saturn take advantage of that and kind of do that more often, or Scrollipede will be able to find the right OS to deal with that situation.
I mean, and with the 66FF OS crush and stuff like that, there is... Oh, DP, yeah. Oh, could have ADP'd, actually. Oh no, again! Yeah, you have to let it go deep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's really hard to deal with without just either, you know, dashing out of it or hard calling it out with a DP or something. Because, I mean, it's so hard to mash. Because it swaps sides, it's really hard to contest without accidentally swinging the wrong way. Although, I guess Wagner could 5A. Her 5A does have a hurt box on her back for reasons. Yeah, she does.
Oh, nice little grab mash out though.
Okay. Oh, no confirm on the 5A though. Tried to frame trap a little bit too hard. Gonna get punished for it. I don't think dead. What was it hit? 5B? Yeah, no Vorpal though. 4K.
We are
And
one
now,
command grab
yes.
away.
Oh my goodness. Said I want to get out of the corner right now. Neutral who? Oh my goodness!
Okay,
Yeah,
but
that's it.
yeah, don't be assaulting on someone in the corner with CS. You won't like what happens.
Yeah, unfortunately, just drops the combo up to M4C, and in the scramble afterwards, a little bit of misplaced assault is gonna end the match for Scrollipede there. But Bill's biggest supporter moves on. And by moves on, I mean plays the rest of the Swiss pools. Have I ever mentioned I love Swiss? It's the best format.
It's a great format.
It is the single. I am a huge Swiss supporter. I think that, I don't know. I know that it's more of a Smash thing than an FGC thing, but I think it's one of the few things that Smash does right. I don't know. It's just, it's so nice.
Now we just need to move to Swiss with first to 10 matches, and we'll be good to go.
No, no. Do not put the idea of anything. I don't know. Look, at Perfect Storm, we ran a bracket, or Air Dashers ran a bracket for the DTR boys, and we ran Dragon Ball. All right, I want to tell you a story about the wonders of Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball top 6. We didn't do a top 8. We did top 6. Was first to 2. It took 3.5 hours. For top 6. There are some games that should be first to 1. I think that everyone debating first to 3 or first to 5, or sorry, first to 2 or first to 3. No. I think some games should be first to 1. People have way too much time on their hands. They need to be busier. Yeah, no, but Swiss is great. I remember my first encounter with Swiss was back in the day, Smash and Splash 2014, playing PM. Shoutouts to me getting bodied by Laud round 1. But it was, and they ran all that as Swiss back in the day, and it's a great format. You get games in because then you lose your first game, you get absolutely hammered on, and then you get to play other games. You stop playing people who body you. That's the good part, is because getting tournament experience, 1, getting extra tournament experience is always great, but 2, getting experience against people who you go almost even with in bracket is the sweatiest matches that you're going to be able to play, and that's some of the most fun you can have in brackets. I don't know.
Oh, for sure. A big part of my struggle with playing any form of real competitive format in a fighting game is that double limb sucks ass. Just straight up.
Yeah, it can feel bad. I
think
understand.
double limb only feels good if you're good enough to not wash out in 0-2. And especially for a community like this, that is, that's going to be a lot of people when you've got enough people who can consistently make top 8.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I mean, I think that especially it's wonderful I was talking to someone from my scene, the multiplayer Kirby was mentioning it, saying like these kinds of scenes sometimes it can be tough. because the beginner brackets or the intermediate brackets are bigger than the big brackets because people are scared of going into the water with sharks. But sometimes you just have to jump in. But for people who grow up in the, I used to say this a lot of the reason why I didn't enter brackets. Nowadays, all y'all are better than me at this point. But back in the day, I was like, oh, at this point, you guys are like, I would lose to a lot of you. But you grew up in the kiddie pool, and it'd be weird for someone who didn't to jump in. But the kiddie pools often are bigger than the big pools. Like, TNS is often smaller than our brackets, or WASD is smaller than our brackets. Which is kind of crazy to say, because you can end up with weeks where there are like 15 people in TNS, which is kind of strange for these smaller games, but it makes sense. Well, yeah, if you're someone like me and you want to go into do TNS or Aegis, and suddenly, round 1 you fight Defi, and round 2 you fight some other killer. You play Defi into Black or something. Yeah, you play Defi and then you go into losers and you play Garm or something, and you're like, okay.
It's like, well, cool. I just spent 20 minutes of my life feeling bad. And I get that there is some level of needing to be resilient to loss in multiplayer competitive games, but there is still a limit of sometimes you want to get that experience against people who don't just body you,
Yeah, exactly. There's a manner of where you want to get close games in. And you can get close games. Look, eventually people have to make the jump and start entering other brackets, because no matter how good you are, look at Friend. Friend can go to Japan and takes casual sets off notes and beat Ripu and do super well in Japan. But then goes to a bracket in person here, and then or in NA, and then gets nervous and doesn't have the experience of playing in open brackets, and doesn't have the experience, or for FGC, and gets stressed on stream, and you gotta put in the hours. It's like anything else. And even then, sometimes it just doesn't happen. look at Street Fighter. For goodness sake, a 15-year-old got second at the Street Fighter World Tour, so
You better watch out. People are getting real upset about spoilers about that event.
Okay, well look, I'm sorry. It happened now. At this point, it happened 18 hours ago. You can, if Uni player number 83, decides is upset about spoilers about Blaz's run, then I'm sorry. They don't consume any social media. They don't talk to anyone on Discord. They don't I don't know. I think that's a minority at this point. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. However, still didn't win, and that, I would have had a tough time going into work on Monday if he won. If a 15-year-old won $1 million off of beating a bunch of people who have dedicated their lives to this, I would have had a tough time booting up.
Yeah, but that's a great excuse for people like me, who you can be I'm 27, I'm officially too old to play this game, so I'm washed and I won't enter tournaments.
You know what? Maybe that's actually the play. Maybe I don't gotta think damn, I got no excuse. I could learn. It's he's only been playing for it's he's been playing for as long as I've been playing an individual game. It's I have I'm not I was gonna say I have t-shirts older than this kid, but I don't know. But at the same time, maybe that's how I justify it to myself. Maybe that's how I tell myself. I just tell myself, nah, I'm too old. I don't gotta worry about none of this. Yeah, no.
It looks like we're finishing up round 1. Took a little bit,
Perfect.
but great, we're getting there.
Mm-hmm. Let me go and take a looky-loo over here at what's been going on over in pools. For round 1, we have Zerdo over Buff and Stuff, Reine over Mevius, Lokai, who I believe was a Lond/Wald last time I saw.
Yeah, top 8 player from our ladder.
Ooh, I still need the confirmation on whether or not Lokai is a biology nerd and talking about a DNA locus. But we have ThatRandomGamer. We have over Speedy Potato. Sugar Fluff over Violet Josh. Sugar Fluff was did Sugar Fluff at one point win one of our beginner monthlies?
Sugar Fluff came
or second.
Second, yeah.
Okay. With Dullahan over Bill the Chicken, that's a fire tag. it's so good. I love Bill the Chicken. We get Sunshine over Circulation and Degiraffe over Reis. So overall, you know, mostly things that we would expect besides the names that I'm, you know, not as familiar with. I recognize some of the names from people who have been pinging the beginner LFG in the Discord, which is nice. I'm glad to see like a steady influx of people from on the beginner end, because I mean the servers become a little bit scary at times with the with the amount of people who are starting to get good and be able to, you know, start taking sets off like notable players. So then new people come in and they're like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just picking up the game. It's like, yeah, no, this person's beating this player or beating, you know, the classic. It took us, I don't know. I was about to say beat Mosin on ranked, but that's a bit of a meme at this point.
I'm glad to see it just because when we first introduced the beginner LFG, it was very dead. So the fact that people are actively engaging there and finding people to play with is great.
Yeah,
we planted the seeds. It just took some time for them to grow. Exactly,
it's perfect.
Next up here we have Degiraffe versus Circelation.
And we have a Phonon player. It's been a minute since we've had a Phonon representative in the outside of Mevius and Life, but Life not really entering anymore. Mevius in this bracket as well.
Internet connection.
Yeah, I think Life's I think Life is on the posteriest of Wi-Fi right now. Okay, shielded gunshot. Wait, Degiraffe might be a bit sweaty. The Circle Enjoyer, another player. I have not seen either of these players. They both are either new or have been hitting up the beginner LFG, so...
Circulation's been pretty active in chat, but their name in Discord is NBlation.
Oh!
One of our fellow NB gamers.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I have a little bit of a bias now. But that's okay.
It is unfortunate for Degiraffe that there are two non-binary people commentating right now.
1 minute, let me check Degiraffe's pronouns. Discord. 1 second. Sorry, I mean, this is very important. Disable streamer mode. From Degiraffe.
Okay, Circle not quite ready to deal with these Phonon increased dash Cs. And not going to be blocking on Wake Up for a nice little round win for Degiraffe.
Oh wait, never mind.
I
lied, I'm a Degiraffe fan. I just checked mutual discords. They're in the Lambda labbing discord. Never mind. They play Lambda and CF. We're good. That's my goat right there. And apparently, my judgment has paid off. Took the first round despite me not watching it to do some pronoun investigation. Also, not listed, but regardless. Plays Lambda, so we're good. Bit of a red combo there.
Okay, nice block DP. Giraffe gonna get it just with a quick little
FF for the punish, yeah. The rare move. The move I hear does nothing. It's the way that Strive Soul players talk about success, where I swear that they convince you that it hurts themselves. Alright, let's see.
We've got our neutral going. We're dash blocking. We're not blocking.
Not teching either is interesting. Punishes a throw. I'm interested to see whether or not Circulation has a lot of experience. Okay, no, I was gonna say there's two things into Phonon normally that you look for. One is for, do they have the fuzzy into the 6FF or 6FF? Because it's not real, it's not really mixed, and it's not scary. But if they don't have it, okay, no, they blocked it.
Yeah, we did get the block on the overhead, which is great. I was gonna say, it seems like there's a little bit of knowledge check going here, but I think there is just some maybe impatience on the side of Circle in neutral here.
I'm seeing a lot of counter hits.
Yeah, getting counter hit clipped on pillars, on 3C at full screen.
Yeah, but then the second thing that I was gonna mention is you're looking for pressure resets. That's the thing for Phonon players, or against Phonon players often, that you're gonna have to call it. It's either the large rebeats. Phonon does have some of the scariest spacing trap rebeats in the game. And when she chooses to no cancel, you mash and you get countered. But oh my goodness. Oh, unfortunately, I think messed up the assault JAF CS, but still in a great position. A single pixel and gets low. Countering it again though.
Not blocking. Yeah, I think I would love to see just, you know, a little bit more patient play, both in neutral and wall on defense from Circle here. Try to get the CS, use it, because we did see a good spot where in the pressure, we saw a pressure reset that was called out. We got our little whip low, picked him up, didn't really get anything off of it though.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Circulation get anything started yet, so has been extremely, I don't want to say passive because it's been mashing, but has been very defensive, has been trying to mash out rather than proactive, and that's not necessarily where Eltnum's game plan normally wants to be. But here, on the other hand, Degiraffe has been extremely confident, and here we have a Celestial bonus as well. So much, I mean, so much grid was on the table, so you get so much EX, but... Oh, yeah, no fuzzy.
Wasn't a counter hit, but just didn't block the overhead, and that's not going to be a kill, but we are one grab away.
Yeah, the last two hits in the previous... oh, there it is, yeah, no. I was going to say, the last two hits in the previous game that Degiraffe got were both lows, so maybe just thinking a little bit too much about that 2A. Okay. Caught the reset attempt.
I'm excited to see now. Let's see what Circle can do in terms of offense here now that they're able to run their game plan.
Plus,
okay,
yeah.
Good. No shield on the bullet means Eltnum's plus.
Yep. Opting to go for Oki.
Nice damage.
Reload
good.
and...
Got our reload. Oh, and
no,
it's grabbed out of the command dash.
Oh my goodness, wait, was that... Was that a BD? That looked like an ADP. Why was there no cancel? Or was that... No, it might have been BDP. It went pretty high. Again, just so passive on this.
I think that would have been a situation that would have been really good. We saw the cycle was about to end, Phonon was about to get cycled. That would have been a great place. Just CS. Best case, you would have seen that they were assaulting. You could have gotten an anti-air and taken back your turn. Worst case, you get a little meter, and they were going to get cycle anyway. So.
Oh, there it is. Grid break. Tries to shield something, but... Okay. I'm so glad that they brought that back. It's now once again optimal to do.
The like super flippy throw?
Yeah. They added it in the patch notes specifically because this move is made to be an ender, and air DP was a better ender for Oki and for damage. So they said like, we wanted this move. This move is like the Eltnum, like, you know, you chanted at events move. So like we added it back in, or we made it better, just for that. It's like okay, I see that. That's good.
Okay, good. We blocked it, but then, you know, our option maybe not the best there. I think we are seeing.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. Bring out the congregate animation.
Without...
It's the congregate animation. It's so good. Adventure Quest World looking ass.
Alright, and that's gonna get a game on the board for Circle.
I hate that IWEX with my whole heart. It looks so bad. It looks like a terrible old Flash animation. It looks like a stick fight, like...
The best part is you talk to Eltnum mains and they are like, oh yeah, this thing's sick.
It's so sick. It's like, okay, alright. I know exactly what your DeviantArt profile looked like in like 2008. Oh my goodness. Ooh, okay.
For sure, I think I would just love to see more defensive options tried out by Circle, because I think it seems like they don't necessarily know exactly what options to pick.
I mean,
and
I think
that's resulting in them just picking Dash.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw a great use of delay tech, and again, opts for delay tech. And it's been working out. The last couple rounds, we've seen Circulation opt rather for trying to fuzzy mash out. It's just been, exactly, delay tech. And you don't need to do anything more. It says just, look, I'm gonna block. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna block. until I see you dashing, and then delay tech. It's, you know, it's the Uni classic. It's the easiest OS, it's the simplest OS, and sometimes it's the most effective OS. Alright, immediately into install. Ooh, okay. Again, caught a delay tech, but very little reward. Now it's going to be on Degiraffe to try and find a way to blow it up a little bit more effectively.
A nicely timed throw, though, gonna get cycled for Degiraffe.
Eltnum 2B is 7 frames of goodness, advancing, low hitting. Okay, plus. Plus. Oh no!
Okay, nice.
And we're in install for extra damage. Oh, cutting edge. Yeah, that's one option I haven't been seeing at all. And especially into Eltnum. It seems like it would be strong, but I'm not sure. Maybe not, but it seems to be working out. Oh, yeah, the classic. Okay, just opts to hold on to the meters. I respect the decision. You're going into this with 200 meter. Oh, counter hit 2B. That's a pretty good hit.
For reference, DJ Fresh, the reason that delay tech is considered an option select is because either you're blocking, they hit you and you're blocking and you block, or they grab you and you tech. The options are block or tech.
Yeah, it just covers immediate because in Uni the window for throw teching is massive compared to most games. It's huge. So you can delay tech, you can tech a throw really late into it, to the point where if they throw and strike on the same frame, it doesn't matter, you can block the strike and tech the throw. So it means that you have to do a delay button or a backdash or a jump option or something to call out that delay tech, and it means that in Uni often you end up with pretty low commitment OSs, or pretty low commitment blocking, where it's really on the other person to try and, you know, blow up the delay tech. But speaking of which, that delay tech has propelled, or the timing of delay techs has propelled Circulation back up to 2-2. Yeah, Degiraffe really hasn't been able to find a good spot. Or a good big punch, because there are punishes you can do delay tech that are pretty straightforward. Like, you can TRM it, but TRM really isn't that rewarding. You get a lot of grid, but outside of that, okay, DP out. Plus, oh wait, no, that was 2-2A unenhanced, it wasn't. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Alright, reload. We have all enhanced bullets. Ooh, okay.
2-6C. Quick and easy.
Yeah. And now, Circulation from being down 2-0 on set point here. Okay, yeah, and that is one of the classic ways to beat delay tech. That is the Uni 101 is either throw or assault. It delays your button enough, you get out of the way, you can't get thrown. Ooh. Pickup? Are we gonna see a side swap? No, opting instead just go for the damage and the corner carry mid-screen, but CDP. Ooh, okay, it is air blockable. But we have Vorpal here for Circulation. Okay.
We got a combo. We're gonna get both characters of about the same health. Looks like Eltnum's gonna keep Vorpal.
It's a side swap, and that's it!
That's it! That's
wait, knock on wood, cross my fingers, cross my toes. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Wait. Oh. Never mind. Ended the combo a little bit too early.
Delay tech though there.
Oh, okay, and the gunfire closes.
Bullet.
Circulation closes out 3-2. Pulls off the reverse 3-0. Degiraffe just couldn't call out the timings though and the defensive options from Circelation, which is crazy considering how the first 2 games went. The first 2 games, it looked like Circelation was just mashing into buttons, and then suddenly Degiraffe just couldn't find the openings. So great stuff. Yeah. On the other hand, we have Saturn taking it over Sunshine in this round 2. ThatRandomGamer taking over Lokai. Fluff taking over Reine. Dullahan over Reis. Underzerdo over Speedy Potato. Mevius over Scrollipede. Damn. And the other 2 matches we are still waiting on, so we'll see how those go in just a second.
Yeah, it looks like there was a bit of a mix-up with buff and stuff. They had to get the DQ round 1. They finally found where they needed to go for round 2. So this round 2 may be a little bit longer.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it should be fine. It's something that I saw TMN does with their tournaments that I actually really like. I entered my first TMN bracket recently. They have the quick score reporting through a Discord. Somehow they have a bot set up to like allow you to report scores through Discord.
Yeah, no, that's really smart. I've never bothered setting it up because I don't really do online events very often, but I've definitely seen some people do it, and I've messed around a little bit with the Start GG API, but it seems like it is pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
but
theirs are set up with double limb. I'm not sure how it would work for like Swiss or like a ladder, but if we could get that set up over here, I think that would help.
Yeah,
I'm sure we could at least get some advice from Phil on that, though. I have to say, soon enough, we're gonna have to like start paying him on retainer for the web dev services.
Yeah, I don't think we can afford Phil. Honestly, Phil, I don't know what Phil's rate is, but I'm 100% sure that we can't afford it.
Have you seen wages these days? I'm sure he'd get like minimum wage.
No. Phil got into tech early. Phil was in there early. He's
a Starbucks coffee.
There you go. See, that's how you got to do it. You got to pay through things that are not monetary. You can't assign a direct value to. That's how you.
I will make him a PNG tuber for when he runs the ladders.
See, that's what I'm saying. You got to pay him in non-monetary assets. Yeah, you got to barter. That's the only way that I can afford things these days.
Back to medieval trade era.
Lord knows none of us get paid enough, so.
Me, every time I look at what I could get paid if I worked in private sector instead of non-profit and cry about how it's double what I make now.
Yep. It's okay, don't worry, you're preaching to the choir. I'm working in conservation. I'm working in conservation for a government-funded non-profit. I'm like the trifecta.
Yeah, Molly, I gotta say, I love the turtle pick.
Yeah. It's
it is. We just need to.
How I imagine you.
So
fun
next
fact,
time
we do just need to get the mouth to move.
Yeah. So fun fact, this is actually the exact species of turtle that I do my research on. I have a picture of it is an olive ridley. It is specifically an Atlantic olive ridley. These are the babies that I work with. They are great. They are the smallest of the sea turtles. The ridley turtles are by far the smallest. They are the littlest boys. So the turtles I work with the tiniest boys, the ridleys, and I work with the biggest boys, the leatherbacks. So, but yeah, no, ridleys, they are adorable. They are, when you see those little black sea turtles that like they're releasing onto the shore and they have like a bunch of little like spines on their back or like lumps on their back, that's a ridley turtle. They are great.
Aww.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it a baby turtle with long staff? Because that's what Molly looks like in real life.
Yeah, that's just me.
That is actually a live camera feed of Molly right now.
Yeah. When you throw me, when you TRM me, this is who you're TRMing. this little guy.
Every time I do 360B and you don't tech it.
Yeah,
You can't
exactly.
check
Every
it 'cause
time
you're
you
just a
gold
little
throw me,
guy.
this is me. This is who you're gold throwing. I just want you to know. Yeah, no. But no, turtles are great. I think everyone
I
should...
like turtles.
Yeah, do you want a fun turtle fact while we're waiting? Fun
Yeah,
turtle fact of the day.
Absolutely.
Did you know that leatherback sea turtles can grow up to... Well, first of all, they could grow up to about... I mean... Let me think. So the leatherback sea turtles can grow up to about like 500-ish kilos, which is a large amount. Like I think on the large end, what is this in pounds?
How many kilos?
500 to 700. So about 1,500 pounds is the size of a
Oh
leatherback.
my god.
They are
Huge
big
guy.
boys. And they are big because of the fact that they practice something called gigantothermy. And that's because they actually forage in northern waters. They eat jellyfish up by like, the Labrador and like northern Canada. But they are just so big. They're not warm-blooded, but they are so big that they can produce their own heat just by their cells metabolizing, or just going through their metabolism. So they can produce their own heat just off of sheer mass. They're sick.
Are jellyfish nutritious? I feel like, what even is a jellyfish made of?
Almost pure protein, actually. Jellyfish are incredibly nutritious.
Oh, wow.
Well, the medusa form of a jellyfish. So when you think of a jellyfish, you think of like that animal is like a medusa. So they actually grow kind of like on a stem. It's really weird. But they grow like on a stalk. And they kind of like come off of like a stalk, almost like a bunch of fruits on a tree, and then they slowly pop off, and that form is called a medusa. And medusas are mostly filled with like this jelly-like protein. So they're actually pretty good eating for a big thing like that.
God, jellyfish are so weird. I love them.
They're very weird. Just don't look up what a jellyfish hydra looks like. There's a hydra and a medusa. It's a very metal naming system.
Okay, I'm good.
Alright, next up on stream we have ThatRandomGamer and Dullahan.
Are either of them a jellyfish?
Sorry.
They're both goats.
Did you look up what a hydra looks like?
I just looked up jellyfish hydra. I understand why they call it a hydra. I get it now.
They look weird. Yeah.
Okay, we got the Dullahan on Kaguya coming in. And Enkidu, let's go!
Yeah. If you do cut a
We
hydra
love our
in half,
low tier matchup.
if you do cut a hydra in half, it will grow into 2 hydra. It's weird. I do love me some marine bio. Alright, anyways. Dullahan. D+1 gamer themselves. They are, but for sure, they've been grinding. I just think they're kind of in the same boat as me, where they just don't ever play ranked. And I can respect that. I too have no desire to get random human. However, a random human is exactly what they're about to play because they're playing that random game. Enkidu extraordinary.
Yes. Get your chat messages about how could you have an S+ gamer in a beginner tournament out now. Now would be the time.
I mean, I was gonna say you got TJ, Friend, and I think
Reporting you to the police.
yeah, Nil, TJ, and Friend are all S+1 now, and they like don't play that much on ranked. So, but that random gamer, a regular of our top 8s. Looking to make that same thing happen today, and ooh, punish
Nice little
on it.
shield there.
Just that's blocking it. I know Dullahan's been on that Kaguya again since she got some great buffs. Like I think, her grenades don't use up her OTG on hit, and she got some other like quality of life stuff if I'm remembering correctly. Good block on the first overhead. It's always a good sign. Ooh, okay.
There are some nice techs coming out from Random Gamer though. Gonna take back the corner and
Unfortunate.
gonna lose the corner immediately. Little parry on the fireball, but not gonna get anything off of it. And just run right in. Why not?
As Vorpal as well, it's gonna be a lot of damage. Ooh.
what was that?
Oh my goodness. I know there was, here, I'll look it up. I was curious. I don't remember what the changes were to Enkidu's Havoc system. There was something that was changed that made it better. He got something buffed.
I do know they made it so that he can get a full like 3.5k combo off of a parry now.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, it's weird. Technically, Enkidu could always parry, like be parry and get a combo off, but it definitely seems easier now. And you get
I
a lot
think
more
they may have
damage.
just made it so that like it engages Havoc better off of the parry or something.
Mm-hmm.
Not really sure. Either way, quick little Enkidu. Of course, one of the benefits I think maybe for both players is you play a low tier and you're gonna get some match up experience missing. But I do think Kaguya is a little more common than Enkidu these days.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I feel like Enkidu's always been somewhat common. But yeah, so they didn't actually change anything. The big change that they did was they gave him a command grab this patch.
He always had a command grab.
Yeah, but before his techable.
Oh,
Yeah, now it's a
Oh,
proper
good.
command grab.
good recognition from Dullahan there on the green shield. Unfortunately, gonna get put right back in the corner.
Oh, yeah. No cancel on the 4C and then just doesn't block afterwards. I think that's a... I'm assuming a mistake. I think that is cancel, special cancelable. Keep the pressure up. Get bomb set. Ooh.
Oh, and not gonna get the conversion,
Oh,
but
no.
maybe a mistaken parry?
I think that was a misinput, unfortunately.
Oh, you hate to see it.
But I think on stream the names are swapped around the wrong way as well. But yeah, the
It does seem like Dullahan's getting a lot of stray hits here, but not a ton of them really being able to convert, and that may just come from more time spent playing the character, but a lot of these projectiles hitting and no connection off of them.
just look at the arrow movement. Oh my goodness. And that random gamer just kind of waiting it out says, oh, there's so many grenades. You know what? Sure. And he's gonna lose cycle here. Ooh, yeah.
That's been like 3 times now that Random Gamer has tried doing the up kicks and just ended up getting hit by a grenade while Kaguya was at full screen.
Yeah, the grenades definitely are kind of being a bit of an impressive force, and this is looking a lot like I remember when Dullahan was on Nanase. Very much had the game plan of up back, set fireball, run in behind fireball. You know, the Street Fighter 6 fireball drive rush game plan. And we're seeing a little bit of that type of game plan here, but instead on Kaguya, where it's set grenade, run away. Nice tag. Great block on the overhead, but gets caught by low Rekka.
See what Random Gamer has to do. We're gonna get close to the corner with this.
Oh, no.
All the way to the corner. Just wasn't blocking on wake up.
Maybe trying. I'm assuming trying to up back. Good block on the overhead. Good block on the other overhead. But this time gets
what was
yeah.
expecting the overhead gets hit. Just a pixel of life left.
Yeah, huge comeback there from that random game.
Nice little reversal there. And a good punish on 3D. Yeah, you can't just do that willy-nilly if the opponent isn't doing anything on your wake up. And good tech.
Not gonna be dead, but pretty darn close if he wants it to be, but yeah. Alright. Plus frames? Yep. Oh, gold throw.
Not teching the gold throw.
Yeah, I was trying to fish for a TRM probably, but...
Seems like we're seeing good blocks on the overheads here from Dullahan, but we're getting clipped low a lot. I'm wondering if maybe Dullahan looking a little too closely for the overheads and forgetting that Enkidu has a lot of lows.
Oh my goodness, okay. Stayed in the air for just way too long. ThatRandomGamer hasn't managed to find a way to really discourage Dullahan from just jumping, throwing a grenade, and dashing around, but despite that...
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be a huge issue here so far when we're on match point.
Yeah. Despite that, almost. Yeah, Dullahan's been playing Kaguya almost like a zoner. Oh, yep. Set grenades. Set another grenade. Has CS as well to work with, yep. Oh, and great throw crush. Oh, he doesn't hit the parry. Yeah, now just fishing for something. And stays in it with a perfect. Still is match point though for ThatRandomGamer here.
And we're in the corner against Enkidu. Well, now we're in the corner against Kaguya. But it does seem like with the way that Dullahan's trying to play Kaguya a bit like a zoner, the corner pressure isn't what you would expect from Kaguya. The corner pressure isn't as scary as you would expect from a Kaguya necessarily.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of like looping mix into throw combo into mix into there, like really has been kind of like sending grenades and then backing off. But also that's kind of in some cases that's been working out given Enkidu, the way that Enkidu kind of can struggle to get in zoner matchups. Dullahan's playstyle of like opting to play more so as a zoner has been working out at least when it does. When it doesn't, it doesn't, but water is wet, you know?
I definitely feel like a lot of the hits that we're getting... Oh, wonderful.
Okay, alright.
A lot of the hits that Dullahan is getting on ThatRandomGamer are kind of coming as unforced errors from ThatRandomGamer, where it's like you kind of, with how Dullahan's playing, you could just kind of force him into the corner, run up, block the grenades, block the lasers.
Yeah, at some point if you just...
We're seeing a lot of...
No, go ahead, sorry.
I was say, we're seeing a lot of like, will be at full screen, there's grenades out, and ThatRandomGamer does up kicks, or ThatRandomGamer just sprints in and gets clipped by a laser, or jumps and isn't blocking the laser, you know? Stuff like that, where it's like, it's not necessarily that Dullahan's running a huge amount of mix, so much as ThatRandomGamer is just kind of failing to respect the projectiles on screen as a character that has to be more deliberate about approaching.
Oh, I thought we were about to see 360C. Okay. Yeah, no, for sure. It's, ThatRandomGamer has been a little bit living up to the name of picking some kind of random options at full screen. Whereas, if you just run at her, there's not that much that she can really do. If she's choosing to play that passive, you can kind of just walk her down to the corner, but then, on the other hand, you need a way to get her back down on the ground if she just opts to go in the air and vashoom away.
I think, too, something we're seeing from ThatRandomGamer is, honestly, much like how Dullahan's going, we're seeing a bit of just kind of conceding corner pressure with not really, you know, getting the knockdown in the corner with the EX, not accounting for the fact that forward tech will pull them out of the corner, and we haven't really seen a ton of actual corner pressure coming out.
However, this is about to be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw a parry attempt that got a little bit... I don't know what happened with that parry, but... Anyways, then a great challenge with a dash up that just led to the lost interaction, and ThatRandomGamer takes it 3-2 in a very, very close set.
For sure, I think both players, I would love to see them work more on, I've got my opponent in the corner, what do I do now that doesn't just let them get out for free? Because both of these characters are corners that are kind of horrifying to deal with if they've gotten you in the corner, if you know what to do about it.
Oh, I hate being in the corner against both these characters. That sucks. It's tough. We have most of our round 3 finished. At the moment, we're sitting with Sugar Fluff, actually, in first place.
Oh my god, I would love to see Sugar Fluff top 8. I need my Mika Iwex, Mika Raw Iwex in this tournament.
Well, it's Sugar Fluff first place, but Sugar Fluff is playing against Saturn, so that isn't reported yet. But Sugar Fluff, okay, yeah, Sugar Fluff just went down. So currently, new first place is Zerdo, actually. But
I'm seeing first place as Random Gamer myself.
I think it's just changing because there's so many people reporting right now. Here, let me refresh my page. Right now, no, Sugar Fluff just popped back up. I think that I just need to wait a little bit before I start reading too many things.
What I'm seeing right now are Random Gamer, Zerdo, Dullahan, Reis, Reine, Circelation, Sugar Fluff, Saturn as top 8.
Right now, I'm seeing Sugar Fluff, Zerdo, Reis, Saturn, Circulation, Reine, Dullahan, Random Gamer. So, I think same
That's so
group,
weird.
Okay, it just updated for me. Okay. Yeah, now I'm seeing exactly the same thing as I'm seeing for you. But we're still waiting on Saturn. On the game between Saturn and Sugar Fluff, as well as Build a Chicken and Loci and Trauma and Degiraffe. So we got those, 4 sets still waiting for. Then we'll be finished up with round 3 and we'll be more than halfway through. We'll be 60% the way through this bracket. Or, well, the Swiss half of this bracket. And reminder, only the top 8 go on to our top 8, as the name implies. But we do a top 8 elimination bracket after our double elim bracket after we do this. So the top half is gonna move into that, or the top 8. Sorry, my goodness, it's not quite the half. There's gonna be 12 people who don't make it in, but at the moment, it's still not set in stone who those 12 people who aren't gonna make it are gonna be. Let's see if I can peek in. We have some GGs. Let's go.
So where's our, between matches Balatro break?
Oh,
I feel like we're missing that.
I have stayed pure through all this. I told you that I don't consume social media anymore, and I think that Balatro would go against that spirit.
Why? I don't really do social media except for the stuff for this server, and Balatro's a fun game.
Okay, so Balatro, my no social media thing is for when I'm is to get work done when I'm on the train, or to go to bed earlier so I don't play stuff on my phone. I feel like Balatro would destroy both of those things for me. I feel like if I had access to Balatro on my phone while I was on the metro or on the bus in the morning to work, I would get nothing done. I would never get readings done on my way there.
I guess so. I don't know. I played 30 hours of Balatro when it came out, and I was like, that was good. I had a good time. I probably will never play it again. And that's where I'm at with that.
I've never heard that in my life. Everyone I know who plays Balatro is they're on month 8, and they're like, I'm still playing it every day for 3 hours. Religiously, they're like, oh yeah, it's time to go to bed. Do I scroll social media or do I play Balatro?
Nah, there's only one game that I actually actively get horribly addicted to, and it's called Monster Hunter. So and even then I've been forcing myself to go slowly on wild so that I don't burn out.
I'm sorry, did you see the thing in match scheduling that Sugarfluff posted?
I sure did. Yep. Yep.
That character. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh boy. does not go away on hit. Just daily reminder.
It really is Bison Bomb 2, except it fucks your damage, I guess.
Yeah, Bison Bomb 2, except for instead of it like tripling your damage, it sometimes makes your combo drop.
Alright, on to round 4.
Alright.
Let's see, who do we want up on stream?
I mean, it's not a UNI2BL tournament if Mevius isn't on stream, I'm gonna be real with you. So we might need to get a Mevius on stream.
I think Mevius gets enough time on stream. let's get Reine. They're of course from TMN. And
do we even have a round 4 ready? It's not showing up for me.
Yep. Yes, we're gonna get Reine and Reis.
Alright, yeah. Get Reine and Reis. I'm down. Reine from TMN, Reis from I have no idea. I first thought Reis was I got jump scared by the name Reis and thought Skullgirls player Reis, but no, is not. Different Reis.
I'm just hoping we get the... Okay, no, Reina needs to switch over to the Waldstein.
I mean, give it a little bit.
Apparently. Okay.
Oh, it's team kill? Oh, okay. Alright,
Even better.
alright.
The drama.
Yeah, no, I'm here for the team kill. No, I mean, look, Azuki got some crazy buff. She's a lot better this patch. Ooh, let's go. We have the S+4 gamer.
Let's go! Let's go!
Okay, I have no idea what that name is a reference to. Nor do I care to find out.
I think it's that SCP colony management game.
Huh?
Lobotomy Corporation.
Oh, the coin flip gotcha thing. Yeah. The shit Kambaru and Zerdo-like, yeah.
It's like Dwarf Fortress with SCPs and gotcha mechanics.
That sounds horrible.
Oh, just quick
Dwarf Fortress, but gotcha is not something I wanted to know about.
Now
this is a really interesting matchup. I think in general, Waldstein has a lot of really good options that can make Tsurugi pressure fall apart.
But on the other hand, Tsurugi did get some crazy buffs. Notably, off of you gotta be really scared of green shielding him now. Because sometimes
for sure,
I was gonna say, for like 4K.
Oh, something I was noticing is that we're getting a lot of shields coming out on defense from Reina. And I'm wondering if Reis is going to be taking advantage of that.
Yeah, and I mean, Tsurugi has a pretty straightforward way to take advantage of it. It's just you use 2 of them. You use your hit grab, or your command grab. Immediately goes into 3-6. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Not getting much damage because this was off, what, Assault JA? Punish. Oh no, only with the 2A? Especially with 2 AA off the punish. Okay.
Oh, but not blocking overhead on the increase.
Yeah. I mean, it's an aerial special sometimes. Maybe the first time you don't realize it's an overhead. Wake you up real quick, though. Ooh, plus range.
Tried to do a call out with 3C. Oh, just...
I appreciate the attempt.
Mixed up the options there.
Yeah, I appreciate trying to... Seeing, okay, they have plus frames. They're gonna do some kind of like, they're gonna keep pressing buttons. They're gonna go for some kind of like pressure frame trap. I'm just gonna 360C. And then, unfortunately, Reis a little bit too aware. A little bit too much of a knower.
I think that is the one big thing, is whereas Wald does have a lot of options to deal with Tsurugi's scariest stuff, Tsurugi does have counterplay. It's just like, I think it's a bit of an RPS that is weighted more in Wald's favor, but Tsurugi has some weird, nasty stuff he can do to circumvent the grabs.
Oh,
Just
6C.
6C to catch.
Yeah, put him right down on the ground from the air. Okay. Oh, no punish though.
Oh, and
You
no,
need really hard to
no
punish.
canceler frame trap off of that to make it safe.
Oh, yeah, DP it. 6C, yeah. And the
no block on the
6C, yeah,
overhead.
the overhead.
Okay, nice little hop back into a little combo. Not gonna get the full conversion, but we are gonna get empty assault into 360 to cancel the shield out.
Ooh.
And the Tsurugi dash B, it's the everything button.
Oh, yep.
Okay, good. Yep, you can get a combo off the A version of the Wald DP.
Yeah, we're gonna clean it up. And we're on match point now here for Reis. Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. Gets the frame trap there.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Unfortunate,
Unfortunate, yeah.
For the
Was in the range there where you could have canceled on hitting his guard point into a 360A to punish though.
yeah,
Just not
that's,
quite ready for it.
unfortunately you can't do it on reaction, I'd imagine. But if you're
Oh, you
expecting
can.
it,
No, you
oh,
can.
you can't?
You absolutely can. Now,
That's
the thing
crazy.
is, Tsurugi can also react by doing 4C out of it, which it does the little hop, which is airborne frame 1.
I mean, you can't.
But
Yeah, but you, I guess, can react to you hitting the shield and then maybe, yeah. That seems like too fast to react to. I don't know. Maybe my reaction is just too slow. Maybe I'm just too old.
the hit stop on hitting the shield is enough that if you're if it's something you're looking for in this matchup, you can absolutely react to it. But like I said, it's one of those situations where I think Wald has the tool that allows you to force RPS on Tsurugi's part.
And oh my goodness, Reis already cleans it up. I think, was that 6 straight rounds?
I think it was. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate.
Okay, I see you.
Oh no, not Reine in Discord saying, "Oh, that's 3 already." No.
Oh
I hate to
no.
see it.
You know what? That's what you get for having the Uzuki character and going Wald. Look, just swap
GG,
to
sorry.
just swap to the Wald character role and you're good.
Definitely when we saw Reine in the ladder, I think she just is she likes the Uzuki but is just like way less confident on it.
That's fair.
Which is weird because I think genuinely when I've seen it, I think Reine's Uzuki play is actually like overall more powerful, but the confidence is less there.
She's a wacky character. She is very much a wacky character, and I can understand having a little bit more trouble opening people up with her. But she also does, this sounds, and please nobody shoot me for this, but she's like, plays a little bit more honest Uni. Like, I know that character looks like, does not look honest. That character does like the goofiest Faust shit you've ever seen in your life. Hits you with a skadoodle, your neutral is a noodle. But like, on the mix side of things, outside of like bomb corner steals and stuff like that, like she doesn't really have anything that's spooky. Like she just hits you. You know, everything is pretty much a mid. She has some like knowledge checky overheads, but like everything's very reactable. She doesn't hit you with any real true spooky mix. So when compared to Wald, who does just have ways to force 50-50s or force mix, she doesn't really have the same way to just like kind of enforce offense. She has to open people up through frame traps or through TRM or through crushing OSs, which is like the uni way to do it. And coming from Wald has ways to do it in non-uni ways. Not just through pure system mechanics. He can wall you. He doesn't need to uni you, you know? And I think that can be a little challenging for people swapping off the character sometimes, you know?
Just to go into the standings a little bit. Interesting stuff so far. So far we have three people that are 3-0. We have Saturn, ThatRandomGamer, and Zerdo. They're all in the undefeated category as of right now. So pretty safe to say they'll probably snag a top 8 spot. We have a couple of 3-1s, Reis and Dullahan. And then a handful of 2-1s. Got Sugar Fluff, Circelation. It looks like the game counts are taking a big impact into like standings at the moment. We're not really going to get a clear, full idea of who's going to be in top 8 until these next 2 rounds finish, but pretty cool stuff. Oh, and Zerdo and ThatRandomGamer already reporting the 4-0.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
They are speedrunning these last couple rounds. Oh no, those are just timeout DQs. My bad.
Oh, okay.
No!
Okay.
Why the heck is StartGG doing that?
StartGG is a tool of all time. I think we've all found this.
Yeah, it's because you set a start time, which sounds terrible, but like yeah, no, if you set a start time, it'll just auto timeout people.
I wonder if it's possible to just set the start time for round 1. Or if that's even needed.
Maybe. I mean, you don't necessarily need to set a start time if everyone knows the bracket's at 7:30 or 7. Sorry.
Okay, we've got a report coming in from Discord. Zerdo pulling out the "Sorry, I've been playing too much League OS."
That's not an excuse.
In fact, that's the opposite of an excuse.
In fact, that's more of a "what the hell are you doing?"
Zerdo, I hope you're okay. I hope that you find peace. I wish you health.
No, you know what's so sad is watching the League crew in here has been recruiting other people to start playing League. I hate it.
That is not okay.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay.
I hope that they're happy. Like I said, I wish them health. That's all I can say.
There's no happiness in that game.
I am blessed that my GIS software I installed on my computer for some reason Vanguard doesn't like. It's some GPS data logger software for work. Vanguard hates and suddenly decided that League can't run on my computer anymore. So I have been spared. I am free from the shackles of TFT.
I've told this story a million times, but I tried League for exactly 10 minutes in my life. I downloaded it in high school because I had a friend who wanted to play it with me. He came over, I started the tutorial. I spent 10 minutes of tutorial of him yelling at me for doing the tutorial wrong, and then I uninstalled and never went back.
Good.
And that sums up my League experience.
League is a great game if you never interacted with another human and you've been playing for 10 years.
Yeah, I was waiting for the if or but in that statement.
No, like, League as a game in itself is a really well-designed game. Like, it is genuinely a very fun game to play. The League community is not a group that I think anyone enjoys interacting with, unless people, like... Actually, that's a lie. I think some people really enjoy rage baiting. I think some people genuinely get joy out of like messing with people who are angry. And
Yeah,
you
some
know,
of those people are in our server.
yeah, like, and that's, I mean, sure, you know, whatever, to each their own. But like, I think for the majority of people, it's like it's just not a pleasant experience in the average League game. Like, I think.
I mean, as someone that grew up with League of Legends and on Xbox Live, I get it.
Yeah, see, I don't.
I don't enjoy that anymore because I'm not
I get
a
that
teenager.
people do it. I mean, I think that's the thing, is that people who genuinely like making other people angry, I think, are still teenagers, even if they're 45.
Yeah, it's just something you grow out of.
Yeah, I mean, like,
You
look,
sure
I
would
think
hope
that-
so.
Or you hope so. Yeah, you hope. You hope.
I think that League in its best form, like League in its peak form, is when you have a 5 stack and you're all pretty meh at the game. And you're like, yeah, I don't know, you're like in the gold platinum range, like you know how to play the game, but like you're still ass at it. Like, and you have like 5 guys who are just vibing, and like you're all friends from outside of online interactions, and like you just play some League. And I think like that's like where League shines. I think
that's just
everywhere
how
else
online
that game is
games
ass.
are, though.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think League is very similar to, say, playing Rainbow Six, where Rainbow Six is made, like, those types of games. If you are a hardcore grinder, like, I don't see the appeal to me. But like,
Oh yeah, I loved when I played Siege with a dedicated stack and we were like
That's what I'm
mid
saying.
rank. That shit was so
Yeah.
good.
Exactly, that's peak.
That was the shit.
Being mid rank, you're not asked to the point where like you're frustrated because you don't know what's happening.
Right.
You're not good and sweaty, and you're angry
Round-
about like losing. But like, yeah.
Round 5 begin.
Mhm.
Yo, let's go. If only GG would update on my screen.
Yeah.
I think we have to go with Saturn and Zerdo. We already had Saturn on earlier, but
Yeah. Well, what's Random Gamer's match? Because that's the other undefeated person, right?
well, that random gamer just lost to Saturn.
Oh, never mind.
Well,
Yeah, we go
actually,
Saturn,
that
Zerdo.
doesn't really determine who gets in the top 8 if we watch Saturn Zerdo.
That
who's
it doesn't.
Close. We could watch Sugar Fluff's match.
I'm down with
I-
it.
I
on the
would
edge.
love that. Always fun to watch Sugar Fluff play.
Who is Sugar
Yeah,
Fluff
we'll get
playing
Sugar Fluff
again?
and Degiraffe.
Degiraffe.
Oh yeah, we had Degiraffe on earlier, but yeah.
That's fine.
And we also had Saturn on earlier, so
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is like 18 people in this tournament, so you know, gonna get some rematches.
I think
Yep,
we should have
inevitably.
me and Molly on stream.
Yeah, you don't want that. I'll play Hilda.
No! Not Wald Hilda.
You don't want that. That
No,
matchup
play
is pain.
Carmine or something.
Nah, you're getting my Hilda if we play. I'm not being charitable.
I don't think playing Carmine could ever be construed as being charitable, but go off.
My Carmine is worse than my Hilda, and therefore my Hilda, especially into like Wald, is degenerate. It is rude. It is mean. It is not a nice person's Hilda. Alright, speaking of nice person, there is nobody nicer than Mika players. Until you talk to them. But, you know, on the surface, there's no one nicer. Except Phil.
Okay, I really like. I think
Easy, actually.
saw a little bit of recognition on Sugar Fluff's part. Got shielded with an air normal and took the split second to evaluate what's happening. Am I getting punished? And then went back in.
Oh, okay. I like the bait.
We have been seeing
Oh,
a lot.
no!
Sugar Fluff started learning in the ladder. Started learning kind of the experience of how to implement the new Mika patch that allows her to kind of get a super anime game super jump drift off of up missile.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't seen any of the new Mika stuff since.
Big drop, and we're gonna get a huge conversion off of it for Degiraffe because of that drop.
So on a side note, I don't think it's visible on the stream overlay, but I'm a big fan of Degiraffe's title. Embrace smart steer, brother. I too wish to embrace smart steer. I appreciate that. Sometimes I'm not trying to think. Alright, yeah. Yeah, the Mika. The plus a billion. Are we gonna do it again? Yes, we are.
Okay, good block on the double overhead.
And immediately put him back in the corner. Oh, okay.
Not gonna tech that one. That's gonna be the kill.
Yeah, and just nice, easy. JFF 2-1-4. Finished off with a perfect to bring it back to 1 round apiece here.
Oh, nice little bait there. Not sure what Degiraffe is thinking with that throw. Maybe a misinput. But a good shield on this will get us a nice punish.
Yeah, not. Oh my goodness, nah, Mika 63, yeah.
Straight through the projectile.
Nah, I don't want to hear nothing about that. Oh my god. Maybe get a DP instead of shielded? I don't know. Had to probably CDP or just shield it and take your turn back, but... Anyways. Sugar Fluff, going at 1-0. Alright, look at the grid swing off that already. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. Never mind again. I don't know what I'm talking about. That little bar at the bottom, what does it even mean? Look at all this damage just off straight hits that Sugar Fluff's already taken. Ooh, good delay tech. Nice block, but gets crossed up by the JA. Or, well, overheaded by the JA.
We can call it a cross up. It visually crossed up.
Yeah.
Our little secret.
Nice call out. Ooh, clip low. With the 2-8. Should be enough. Oh no, never mind! Smarts are not quite up. Okay, goes for 360 C.
360 C.
Okay, okay. Alright. Sure. And I mean, Sugar Fluff is been kind of just running a train on the pranks with Mika. Nice matchup.
See, the unfortunate thing is that if Sugar Fluff doesn't get a raw IWEX, I'm not really going to consider them having won anyway.
I expect them. I feel like I'm owed one.
I guess that's the thing though, Degiraffe just has to do more damage to Sugar Fluff or we're not going to see the IWEX.
See, so it's on Degiraffe.
Yeah.
Alright, the classic. Ooh, that's tricky.
Sugar Fluff is going to stop being the IWEX master simply by virtue of being too good to get hit.
I'm gonna get thrown. Back throw incident, but rolls out of the corner, escapes the situation, and now has a meter to work with. Oh my god!
Jump force function, gonna slam Phonon directly into the floor.
Okay, okay. Sugar Fluff living up to the Mika, the tales of this little funny guy Mika I've been hearing about. I haven't actually seen Sugar Fluff play yet, because I haven't been able to catch one of the beginner monthlies, but I don't know.
Sugar Fluff definitely has been, I think, even more, leans in a lot more to the just a Mika, I'm everywhere and I'm an annoying fly and I'm gonna do silly goofy stuff to you constantly kind of play style. I do think, I can tell they've been practicing this play and this pressure is a lot more solid, I'd say, than in previous tournaments. Like a lot stronger of a layer one, I guess is what I'll say, is what I'm seeing.
Well, sometimes, I mean, at some point you need to, like, just rely back on the good old fundamentals, the play uni. I mean, it's the classic saying for uni is, you know how to play your character, now it's time to learn how to play uni. And it comes for us all. Okay. Has a round on the board.
セカンドクローズ
Is that the first round since the first round? I think, but I think so. But Desert really hasn't been able to find footing. Ooh, gets opened up just by Assault JC.
Overhead.
Sometimes no mix is the mix.
And a no cancel not punished.
Oh, alright, that was a little tricky. Okay.
Definitely Sugar. Oh my god, yeah,
Oh.
Sugar Fluff just putting the fear of God into Degiraffe here.
No DT though. Okay. Oh my goodness, come on. Alright. 2 and 4C, just.
ファイナルクローズ
Okay.
テクヒット
Where's that one, the one Twitter post of the, everything that low crushes from Mika? It's just every move. This one, low crush.
I do think we're seeing, I think, really enjoying seeing the evolution of Sugar Fluff's play. We had the more solid layer 1, has made Degiraffe really scared to press on almost anything, and now we're seeing Sugar Fluff just no cancel the slowest shit and not get punished for it.
Oh, with the Celestial too? So gonna get so much meter back. And a fair bit of damage, 3.7 for your
And
troubles.
not ready for the run under, gonna be close to the kill.
Oh, I think that might have
A
been
little
the
bit of a
kill if we
scramble.
built enough for IW, but here I think just about anything will.
Oh my god.
Oh, and goes for the
Mika
360 anyways.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Just
Okay,
to send it
Sugar
home with a
Fluff.
message.
Trying to show the message is that even if you didn't win the beginner monthly, you'd belong here in the open.
Mm-hmm. With that, I think that secures Sugar Fluff into top 8.
Yeah, that secures it. Good stuff to
Yeah,
Sugar
yeah.
Fluff. We do have Vicarious in the stream channel. Welcome, Vicarious.
Hello.
Oh, hey there.
Do we want to wait for the special stuff until after all the rounds are done so people can be here?
Yeah. Not hearing you, by the way. I don't know if you're away from keyboard or muted or what.
We may never know.
I heard Vicarious for just a moment.
I did not. Oh, is now Deaf and Mutant, is now back, is now still on stock.
I'm not seeing any of this stuff y'all are seeing. The Deaf and Mutant.
Let's try now.
Oh, we're good,
Yeah.
we're good,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, we can hear ya.
Just a Discord moment. It happens.
Yeah, Discord moments. Kind of like
Yeah,
uni
thanks for-
moments.
So true. Cyclone Zero. Shoutouts. Yeah, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. We are just finishing up with pools here. For those in the stream chat that don't know, Vicarious is the TO for Training Mode Network, TMN. They run their uni brackets. How's it going, dude?
It's going. Enjoying my Saturday. I popped in just in time to see that last set. That was pretty cool. I love watching Mika work. So yeah, can't complain.
Very nice. We've got a pretty big announcement tonight. I wanted to get
We do.
Vicarious in here for it. So this is the first ever
The rounds aren't
UNI2BL
over.
collab.
Oh my god.
Put the image up on stream here. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. We got TMN versus UNI2BL. It's gonna be a squad battles 2v2 event. There will be a more lengthy post later on after the tournament's over. I'll be posting the event page and whatnot, but essentially we are collaborating to run another squad battles tournament. This time the 2v2 format.
Hell yeah.
Yep, both we'll be working together to run the tournament as well as like bringing in commentators from both sides. Should be a lot of fun. Get to see a lot of different squads than previous team events that we've done. Since it's, shorter smaller teams, 2v2 is an interesting format I haven't seen anywhere else in Uni2. And yeah.
So
Vicarious,
2v2, we're going to be playing.
Oh, sorry. What was that, Dave?
I was gonna say, don't worry. I'm just being funny jokes guy. Don't worry about it.
No, it's all good.
I say we're gonna do 2v2 squad battles. We got to do it in BB tag, playing only uni characters.
That is an idea.
No. Whoa. No. Look, there's a limit to comedy. All right, there's a line in the sand. All right.
Yeah, we get a 2v2
Dark
in
humor
the
is one
Elite
thing.
Edition.
Oh, whoa, wait! I'm here for that. Have you seen Lond in that version?
If I could get the needed edition to actually work on net play, I'd be here for it.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait for Lond Ice Rain to be hidden missiles. Oh my goodness, hidden missiles Ice Rain is so funny.
I'm good, I think.
No. What if Ice Rain, but there was 6 waves of the same projectiles, and
Yeah,
they moved very
as a
slow.
note, Vicarious, this was before you came into the UNI2BL sphere at all, but they needed edition is you know Street Fighter 2 Rainbow Edition.
Yes.
My concept was, what if there was that but for Under Night, and then I made it a reality.
That's pretty good.
It sucks. Also, Lond 4C hits full screen.
It's true.
As God intended.
Yuzu doesn't expend stance marks, so she has infinites in stance.
Akatsuki has a demon stance.
Yeah, Akatsuki
He has demon flip
has
too, yeah.
Akatsuki has demon.
Alright.
Focus up. Event announcement.
Ooh.
The event is up. I did publish the registration. This is the official announcement. Again, we're gonna be announcing in more depth in a text post tonight. But get your partner, register, make a team. The event is planned for April 26th. It's gonna start much earlier than our normal events. We're looking at around like 3 p.m. Eastern. So if you can make it, that's great. I'm sure we're gonna get a ton of questions about this in the future, but just wanted to put all that out there. And yeah, Vicarious, it's gonna be real fun, I think. What are your thoughts?
No, for sure. Ever since at least I became aware of y'all, we serve a very similar community with a lot of overlap, and I think that having a kind of open collaboration between the two servers is really good for serving to that community in a greater capacity. So I'm really excited to do something like that. And I know when we initially talked, it was like, we could do the kind of head-to-head, exhibition kind of thing that a lot of people would maybe immediately assume would come out of an event like this. But I think when we talked, the intent was we wanted to open it up to as many people as possible, and try to make it something fun and have an element of group participation. So I think this was a really cool idea for a format. I think it's gonna be a really good time. And I hope people come out. I hope people come out and play and have fun.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is definitely the way to go. Having more people able to participate is always something I want. And I think it fits for our first collab. It's even for a crew squad battle type thing. 2v2 is very accessible. You just need to find a buddy and you can get in there, get started. Yeah, and we've done the crews, we've done 3v3. It's also cool for us to mix it up a little bit, try out 2v2 instead. Should be a fun format. The specifics of how it's going to work are very interesting. We took a lot of time trying to figure out exactly what that's going to look like. So, as far as how 2v2 runs, it's going to be very similar to the 3v3. So I'll pull up the event page again here. So I put out a little example for us here. So let's say Team A plays versus Team B. You get one player from Team A versus one player from Team B, and other players against each other. So let's say Team A wins that first match, and Team B wins that second match. Now the players that won those two individual matches play each other. So it's essentially, you could either get like a quick 2-0, or if there's a tie, the two players on each team that won their matches play against each other to decide the set. So it's really interesting. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
For sure.
Of course, It's going to be double elim, and I think with the 3 p.m. start time that we're planning, it should give us like a good amount of like breathing room for like actually letting the event run without rushing through it.
For sure, yeah. Because I know that was a worry, right? It was like you don't want to start a stream or start a bracket at 8 o'clock at night with this many people participating, and then have to be like, oh, we kind of gotta rush. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's fine for special events like this. But anyways, thank you, Vicarious, for coming in for the announcement.
Yeah,
Looking
of course.
forward
Thanks
to
for
working
having
with
me.
you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Very excited. I hope y'all have a good top 8, and I'll catch up with y'all very soon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Peace.
Well, with that as well, it's time for me to head off, as I have stuff in 20 minutes. But thanks for having me for Swiss Pool's commentary. Hope y'all have a good rest of the tournament. See some
of
good
course.
matches. Excited to go back and see what happens of the inevitable Zerdo versus Saturn match that will happen somewhere in this bracket.
It already happened.
Yeah, it needs to happen again, because I need to watch it, and the other one wasn't televised.
Zerdo came out on top, though.
All right, well, thank you both for joining in for comms. It's been a
Thank
great
you
time.
so much.
Yeah.
Who's hopping on?
Have a good night.
Is Kambaru and...
Yeah, it should just be me and Kambaru for top 8.
Alright.
If you want to stick around, Molly, feel free.
I'm gonna go eat.
That's
Real
fair.
quick, I might hop on later if you still need
That is
somebody. But
totally
for now,
fair.
I'm gonna go eat.
Alright, yeah.
All right.
Have a good night,
Hey, have
y'all.
a good
Thanks
one.
for hanging.
Peace. Peace. Thank you so much.
Yep, of course. Yeah, and looks like Kambaru's gonna join in soon. They're just grabbing some water. But yeah, hopefully everyone's super excited for the event that's coming up. It's gonna be really cool. Again, that's for late April 26th. So plenty of time to figure stuff out. It's been a long time in the oven for that. While we're waiting for Kambaru, let's check out this top 8. So let's see here. Our top 8 bracket.
Excited for a big top 8 here.
Oh hell yeah! Welcome in, Kambaru.
Hello.
We have got losers round 1 coming up soon, and interesting top 8. Sunshine versus Sugar Fluff, and Circelation versus Reis. Should be interesting. Sunshine, I believe, Tsurugi versus Mika. So a lot of interesting play there. Before I go into that, how are you doing, Kambaru? How's it going?
I'm doing quite good. I saw a good amount of the bracket. I also got to view a couple of the side sets that weren't streamed, like the Saturn versus Zerdo match, and that was really exciting, honestly.
Yeah, that was a good one. Looks like they're playing in winter semis as well, which is interesting.
Potential instant rematch set right there.
Yeah. Of course, all this is going to be streamed. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start this up. And yeah, first up will be Sunshine versus Sugar Fluff. Gonna go ahead and ping them, let them know. I'm so bad at typing.
Okay. How have you been holding up with the what is it called? The polls so far? Like, did you have a preferred set that you really enjoyed?
Ooh, okay. As far as sets we've had on stream, I really liked watching Degiraffe. They didn't make it into top 8, but I think their Phonon is really fun to watch. They had a couple stream matches.
Yeah. The I guess the cynical part of me was kind of smiling for the TMN team kill when that was going on in the
yeah, the team kill.
Yeah.
Did you see the announcement for the squad battles?
I did. Very, very exciting thing, and people are already trying to create teams.
Yeah, no, I'm loving it. I can't wait, honestly. It's gonna be a real good time.
Saturn and Diabetes potentially being a team, maybe might call themselves the League players.
Oh my god, that would be so good. The teams that are gonna come out of that. I can't wait.
I'm just excited for the names. The names are so creative. People get so good with how they what is it called? Create their names. A little, I guess you could say, mini lore behind them.
Oh yeah. Alright, getting into it. Sunshine versus Sugar Fluff.
Very, very exciting match. The Tsurugi versus Mika.
いっちょこのじゃ買い物に研ぎ澄い稽古お願いしましょうか
Ooh, immediate.
Yeah, I clicked out of uni for 1 second and it was like, okay, we're gonna slow down.
Immediate ICJC to start off the game. Absolutely spicy way to start off this. Oh no. Turn up, how could you?
It's technical difficulties. I'm just gonna boil it down to technical difficulties. We're back though.
邪魔するってんならしょうがねえファーストクローズリバイド
Oh, and the exact same way to start off the round again. That is insane to
Gentlemen's.
Okay, we're gonna have Sugar Fluff take the first interaction. Absolutely unfortunate that Sunshine just gets clipped immediately after the combo.
Oh, doesn't take the yellow.
And Sugar Fluff gonna be taking the first round set. Okay, Sunshine's gonna be opting for a much more aggressive playstyle to start going and spending meter to really secure that round start and try and get a quick interaction on their side.
The jump over, avoiding the throw.
Yeah, and Sunshine has Wolfo right now, so this could be a really nice conversion for them. Sadly gambles a little bit on that DDP. They lose Wolfo cycle for it as well.
On the back dash, avoiding the command grab.
Very nice.
Oh, and we get it. The IWEX UNI2BL classic.
The infamous raw Mika IWEX.
Trigger Fluff known for it. And then gets...
This is quite an intense first game. You know, I said it coming into this, it's like we have absolutely like insane people coming into this top 8, right? And this match, just even starting off, really demonstrates just the, I guess you could say, potential of what we're going to be seeing tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're seeing some really good tactics, like Wake Up, like meaties on Wake Up. Sunshine, of course, taking that one with a good overhead on Wake Up too. Like, this is kind of the point where, you know, we're expecting players to really understand, like, game states and, like, options.
Yeah, and the creativity of these players, right, where they're just going to be exploiting absolutely anything that they can to sort of get an edge on their opponent. Sadly, we see Sunshine drop their combo, but gets a nice recovery off of that CS into their DP. Really nice with them. They're going to eventually be securing this next round. Very solid round for them. And once again, going for that extremely aggressive round start with the EX214 just to instantly take their turn right there. But we're seeing Sunshine all of a sudden get into this Mika blender and really fighting for their life right now.
Yeah, both characters just super aggressive.
Ooh, backdash gets caught by the Tsurugi 214. Tsurugi opts to put up shield, basically just says, hey, I need you to stay in place. I can't have you flying around right now. Stay on my ground.
I get a little nervous seeing shield stance versus Mika, especially Mika with meter. Oh, again.
Oh, the raw IWAX again.
I mean, they could have just C-tornadoed, right? They didn't need to do that.
Hey, look, it's the mental damage, right?
Oh my god.
If I'm playing a set, I want to get the most, even the minuscule amount of, like, mental damage on my opponent.
Yeah, true. We didn't take into account mental damage.
Sugar Fluff just absolutely dominating this corner when they're the one on the offensive. You know, we're really seeing a lot of this back and forth play where once one of these players is in the corner, it's very tough for them to sort of get out from it, and we're just seeing very snowbally games to an extent.
And a very interesting play on Tsurugi with being able to do the what is it, J2C, where he slams the shield down and does like the fast fall.
Yeah.
Seems like a good tool in this matchup.
So Mika does still have Warple Cycle, so we might be seeing it come out, but sadly gets grid broken and loses Warple. Now potentially just going to be stuck in this corner, having to play Tsurugi's game, and sadly gets hit by the low. Once again, Sunshine opting for the EX214 round start, but Sugar Fluff decided to do 3D, instantly gets out of the way and manages to sort of avoid that interaction. They went back to neutral.
Okay. Kind of catching Sugar Fluff out of the air. Back to the corner. Oh, the immediate grid break throw on the 3D.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I don't believe, I could be wrong, 'cause I genuinely don't remember right now, but I don't think Mika has a non-meter reversal, so it was very unfortunate that Sugar Fluff decided to opt for going for CS there at the end.
Yeah, that's one thing with Mika. She gives up non-meter reversal, but gets that really cool side swap stuff, like command throw mix-ups. Give and take in character design.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing a very back and forth, at least for this round, right? Much more back and forth sort of interactions between two players of them just constantly getting hit by one another. Oh, and that was a really big call out with that EX, what was it? Tornado or whatever it was, I'm sorry.
Yeah, calling out the Tsurugi 236C.
Yeah.
No invincibility on that. Or at least if there is, it's not on the startup. Not like a DP. But there we get the DP. A lot of pressure. It's the yellow tech. Another yellow tech.
Gold tech right there.
Oh, another yellow tech.
That's third?
Oh,
fourth?
Okay, and then we're DPing. We're saying fuck it.
Alrighty. You said
We're
enough
done
of
with
these
this.
games.
We're done playing this game.
I feel like it's that Squid Game meme. I played these games before.
Oh, that caught the backdash. Actually, big punish for Sugar Fluff.
Yeah, Sugar Fluff was gonna go for that same sort of setup where they're in the air and tries to be very ambiguous with their flight time and whatnot to catch the opponent. But Sunshine immediately just VOs and says, I don't want to play this. Get me out, let me have my turn again.
Yeah, and then the overhead is it's kind of on Sugar Fluff now to escape the pressure. Oh, TRM.
We are going to be seeing Sunshine taking another round against Sugar Fluff. I mean, I have to tell you, even though, right, that Sunshine just won that round, I could not in the slightest bit have predicted it going one way or the other with how both of these players were playing.
Yeah, no, it's... Sugar Fluff was looking hot in pools. They did really good in that set, I think. It's just... I think Sunshine came with a lot of answers that Sugar Fluff was just not ready for.
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit unfortunate, but you could definitely see when Sugar Fluff definitely had that momentum in the corner, when Sunshine wasn't opting to sort of just say, okay, let me DP out or let me VO out, they were basically getting hit consistently by that blender, right? Of just saying, hey, you know, you're going to take this absolutely crazy mix in the corner if you're just going to respect me. So it was definitely a very good showing nonetheless for Sugar Fluff. Yeah.
And then up next, we have Circelation versus Reis. Reis, of course, on the left with the Tsurugi. Had a really strong showing in pools. And Circelation, they've got some stuff.
I'm excited for the back-to-back Tsurugi. It's a very interesting character. Has definitely a lot of potential after the recent changes when Ogre came out. Huge buffs to damage in this newest patch.
Yeah, it actually feels like worth it when you get an opening with Tsurugi now.
I don't know if you've seen, but have you seen any of the Red Blade clips that he's put out?
I have not.
The character off of counter hits can do absolutely devastating damage. We are going to be seeing Circle sadly go down, but going back to the thing, potentially Tsurugi can do a good like 4.4k with meter in this current patch. It's a very scary character if you have the routes for him.
Wow. Yeah, 4.4 meterless is nothing to scoff at.
So right now
that's Wagner damage.
Finally getting that opening again, and we were seeing just the absolute pressure that Tsurugi can bring in this corner, especially because 2B has what is it, the guard on it, and it's incredibly scary to press against this character if you're really not aware of where his openings are. We are going to see Tsurugi close it out.
Yeah, Circelation, opting for the gun, gun's a bit risky against Tsurugi, especially if they're using shield stance a lot.
Yeah, Ria's definitely very solid on Tsurugi and definitely knows what they're doing here. Hopefully Circle is able to adapt, sort of push themselves a little bit more out of the corner when they are in there, but you know, only time will tell. Sadly, Circle is going to be getting put in the corner once again, but we'll see how this potentially pans out for them. Ooh, sadly gets hit with the grab.
Okay, good 3D. And good blocks on the overhead under.
Ooh, very nice 660 to catch Rias immediately on that wake up.
Yeah, but the drop, that's gonna probably give Rias... Ooh, yeah. Not sure what the startup there was.
That drop really costing Circle the round there. It really seems like Rias is really taking advantage of this these round starts, right? And taking a lot of this momentum a long way for them. Because we are seeing the moment that Rias managed to get Circle in the corner, it's just a huge momentum shift where Circle is just sort of, I guess you could say, getting stuck, not really sure what to do on getting out.
Yeah, I mean, watching the gameplay, they have a plan, right? They're trying to check Rias and not let them get away with free pressure. Like, that's a good response. Notice the gap in the shield stance.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the things, for people that don't know, is that when Tsurugi does have his big shield out, his force function, it is able to be hit with lows, and that's how you catch Tsurugi out of it. Any mids or highs get blocked by it.
Alright, good job blocking the overhead. And again, overhead blocked, but gets poked low after...
Ooh, red combo. Rias could have, not Rias, sorry, Circle could have pecked out of it, but Rias closing out another round once again. We haven't really seen a super heavy neutral game from these players. It fairly much seems like they're just extremely aggressive, and for the most part, when they are just playing neutral, it's just one interaction, one hit, and then immediate corner, right?
Oh. Yeah, the stagger pressure just coming through super clutch from Rias. Yeah, that'll be 3-0.
A very convincing showing from Rias there. Sadly, Circle couldn't really keep up with the absolutely aggressive pressure that Rias was showing, but I can feel like there was a lot of hidden potential behind Circle, just that maybe they're just not as familiar with the Tsurugi matchup, but potentially could have a good run and losers and come up again.
Well, that was losers.
Oh, really?
But,
well, unfortunate.
I mean, impressive stuff anyways, like getting to top 8, you know?
Yeah, it's like I said, like, I could definitely feel like there was a lot of potential in there. It's just, sadly, it didn't really have a lot of the, I guess you could say, answers, and was just getting caught quite often from Rias, who was just extremely aggressive.
Mm-hmm. And next up, this is going to be a barn burner. I don't know why I like the word barn burner. It's... But anyways. Underzerdo versus Saturn. This one's a classic. Underzerdo, of course, mod of UNI2BL. And Saturn, of course, longtime player of the server. They've been around. Played like several different characters.
Yeah, and I'm
They've
very curious.
been playing Seth.
I'm curious who Saturn's going to bring out, because even though, yes, they are very, very confident on Seth, their Ogre's no laughing matter, right?
Right.
Probably going to be seeing Zerdo on the Akatsuki, but Saturn may be potentially a coin flip of who they pick. So we'll see how that one pans out. Yeah, and these players, pretty much right before this top 8 happened, they had just played. So this is going to be pretty much an immediate rematch from pulls to top 8.
Yeah. Should be interesting. I feel like whenever I watch these guys play, it's always kind of a toss-up. You know, any player could win on any day.
Yeah, and that's one of the scary things, right, about these UNI2BL tournaments, is that there's some absolutely heavy hitters where you don't really have a lot of the same people just constantly winning these tournaments, right? Because there's so many strong people overall.
Yeah.
So we are going to see Zerdo having the, I guess you could say, first interaction going to him. But Siren does have Warple cycles, sadly doesn't have a non-metered reversal, so he's going to have to hold a lot of this Akatsuki pressure. Yeah, and Seth pressure just absolutely scary when it actually can get rolling. And Saturn getting a very, very nice assault JC on Zerdo. Yeah, very nice cash out. Oh, the whip JC just catching Zerdo there because of the orb.
Oh, the bait DP.
Yeah, Zerdo just opts to do DP.
Pattern escaping pressure. It's
Zerdo's
jab
very
checked.
confident here.
So much grid. And full meter for Saturn. It's gonna take a punish, but it's fine.
Standard strike throw, or trying to go for strike throw for Zerdo, but Saturn immediately just says, no, let me just match, let me get out. It really, really pays off for him here. Gonna potentially
So much damage.
Yeah, gonna potentially be setting up orb, and now Zerdo's gonna have to take this pressure by force.
Oh, got caught pressing after that Bitatsu.
Oh man, Zerdo is going for a lot of these heavy callouts, right? And it shows, I guess you could say, the familiarity that these two players have, where they're not, I wouldn't say that they're playing very default-like, because they've genuinely played this match so often, and they're sort of just saying, hey, you know, I kind of know you as a player, let's see what we can get away with here.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Good scout on the green shield.
And Zerdo going to be just absolutely super aggressive with this meter spin, and takes Saturn immediately to the corner and gets a combo on him. So potentially one touch interaction here. And then
Jump 6C.
goes to Zerdo for the very first round, or rather the very first match of the set. Saturn maybe getting a little bit too aggressive with his mashes, but doesn't really, Zerdo doesn't really get anything too much from it. Instead, Saturn's getting a lot of the momentum here, and Vorpal Cycle, so we'll see how Saturn can sort of deal with this neutral game. Zerdo immediately decides to do Tatsu and just catches Saturn. And we're really seeing Saturn just play this neutral game extremely passively, because it feels like every single time that they do manage to sort of press a button, Zerdo has a very quick response to just catch them out with something.
That parry on the orb was sick. Ends up getting punished anyway. Very custom route.
Very nice route, and wow, 4.4k off of that. Lots of damage.
Okay. That was like falling JA.
We didn't know the scaling of that. Oh man! Was that Seth 6FF? I'm honestly not too sure, but Zerdo with EX Fireball and catches Saturn there at the end of that last round.
Oh, nice. Oh no. Combo drop.
Combo drop. Yep.
Okay, yep. We catch the startup.
Zerdo gonna be able to potentially take back their turn because of CS, I was about to say, and they do. Very strong. Oh, very nice conversion here. I swear Zerdo has some of these conversions just down to a T off of the most random hits ever.
Yeah, air fireball, C Tatsu confirm.
One of the nicest changes that they did to Akatsuki was being able to actually have a combo off of raw, what is it called, C Tatsu. And it really shows, because Zerdo manages to pick up a lot of those combos. Sadly though, Zerdo getting caught, and he is going to be dying to Saturn in this round.
Oh yeah.
Very good reactionary TP there. There you see both players going back to neutral, but Saturn just get grid broken.
Offensive BO, let's go.
Saturn definitely wasn't ready for that. Oh, and he just put down his stick and he said, oh, that's it.
It's not over.
Probably very frustrating from Saturn's point of view there.
Okay, mountain to climb, but I've seen this from Saturn before. Not counting to get out. Oh, that's how it starts. Oh, not this time. Zerdo going up 2-0. Let's see. Will Zerdo finish out the set, or is Saturn gonna try to mount a comeback? The run under 3 C whiffs, but still gets a punish. A lot of grid on Saturn's end.
Yeah, we definitely could see a huge comeback here if Saturn gets the momentum that they need in order to close out these rounds. They just need to have a very strong neutral where Zerdo's just not finding these answers.
And we're seeing a lot of use of fast normals in neutral, or like Inoki situations. Neither player is like wanting to commit super hard on knockdown.
Yeah, they're really looking for this give and take of like, okay, you know, let's see what you're willing to spend for meter, CS, and whatnot, just trying to get any sort of advantage that they can.
I think lobby's crashing?
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Saturn at a DC. Oof. I'm gonna leave it up to the players. If Zerdo wants to take that game, he definitely can. Okay, yeah, looks like Zerdo's cool with it.
Very nice sportsmanship from both players to agree to resend that match.
Yeah. It wasn't that far into the game anyway.
Yeah. So currently 2-0, correct? For Zerdo, but yeah, like I said, I really want to see Saturn just absolutely have this momentum shift go in his favor, but gets caught by Zerdo's anti-air immediately.
And 3.5 meterless, how about that?
And that's what's gonna do you, right? Like, very nasty counter hit can really show you the momentum that these players have. Oh, and the Zerdo gets a very nice whiff punish against Saturn there. It's really looking quite scary for Saturn in this position, right? You really want him to have a comeback here because he's getting trapped by a lot of Zerdo's answers here.
Yeah, Zerdo's just playing his game.
Saturn's going to be opting for a very patient neutral because he knows he's one touch away from death, and this could be the end of his winner's side bracket run, but we'll see how this sort of pans out with Saturn finally having the offensive here. A very nice VO for Zerdo.
Oh, and the trade with the 3C.
Sadly, that will be the end of the match. And it was very unfortunate because I really thought that Saturn could have a nice comeback at times, but Zerdo just really had a lot of insane fallouts against Saturn's Seth. This was very hard for Saturn to put up a lot of their pressure in the first place when they were trying to play a lot of the neutral game with Seth.
Yeah, it was just a really strong showing overall.
Yeah, we saw a lot of the jump back fireball, and even on the last round, right, where we saw the pretty immediate anti-air from Akatsuki just catch Saturn and then convert it into a 3.4k combo instantly to the corner, and that's a pretty scary position to be in if you're Seth, right? No sort of non-meter reversal. We're at the beginning of the game pretty much, and Vorpal Cycle pretty likely going to the Akatsuki in that sort of situation, so it's definitely a very uphill battle that Saturn had to go through at that start of the game.
Yep, and thank you for the call out, Red Sarku in chat. We are indeed in top 8. That is my bad.
She's got pulse, so I didn't have stream up.
But yeah, next up we're gonna have Dullahan versus ThatRandomGamer.
So I remember seeing this match. This was really exciting to see Dullahan opting for a very, how should I say, zoner-ish playstyle back in pools during this exact same match that went on. So hopefully RandomGamer has maybe sort of brainstormed between that time to potentially find out a more likely way to catch off Dullahan, who's maybe going to show this exact same thing.
It'll be interesting to see what changes from their pool set. ThatRandomGamer was struggling a bit to catch Dullahan's movement in the air, and to be honest, I would too. That's one of the things I struggle with too in this game. Enkidu doesn't have the greatest tools for it. I mean, he has FF, but it only covers the space above him.
Yeah, you really have to do a lot of reactionary force functions if you're the Enkidu in this matchup, because otherwise, like Dullahan is showing, you're just gonna really get on top of this character, and you're not really gonna have too many options otherwise, unless you're willing to, I guess you could say, hard call out the Kaguya for doing this.
Yeah, having Vorpal and Chain Shift is gonna be huge in this with how Dullahan plays Kaguya. You need that Chain Shift in order to be able to catch. Well, you don't need it, but definitely makes life easier.
It definitely helps. Yeah, absolutely. And, wow, Dullahan showing us, right, that same playstyle as we saw in pools earlier, and it's really benefiting them a lot. And say what you will about how they're playing, right? But hey, if a playstyle works in a certain way, I'm gonna let that rock, right? Like,
yeah,
use what you can to basically win out these matches. The way I see it is, hey, if your opponent's not gonna adapt, keep at it. But we are gonna see RandomGamer get a nice straight hit on Dullahan, and finally get that nice needed pressure that they need on their side. Hopefully they'll keep Dullahan in this corner before they manage to get out, and Dullahan gets their 4C caught by RandomGamer.
Yeah, 4C, not a bad option to try to call out, but no cancel, it's definitely gonna get punished. I think even if you try to cancel it, it's probably pretty vulnerable.
So Dullahan's now gonna have the momentum shift and going to be going back into this neutral game and gets a very nice anti-air against the Enkidu.
Yeah, very nice moment to pop Chain Shift. Force Enkidu. Oh, there we go. Okay.
There's that force function, right? You have very like preemptive force function to sort of call out that dash, because like I said, if you're not really going for those force functions, it's going to be a very rough matchup. And even then, there's a lot of things that the Kaguya player can do, right, to even bait those types of things out. So it's punishing both ways. And like you had mentioned earlier, without that chain shift, this is a very hard time for that RandomGamer to really catch out Dullahan's playstyle here.
Yeah, you just have to be really familiar with how Kaguya moves. And like, really pay attention to when they're dashing.
Oh, potentially a misinput maybe from that RandomGamer to do 2-6C there. Their 3D is going to get caught and put them in a one-touch scenario here.
Oh man, just to punish the parry.
So RandomGamer finally going to be getting Dullahan in the corner, so hopefully they can run their pressure, use a lot of these frame traps to their advantage, and almost catches with that 6C, but sadly Dullahan manages to be on the aggressive here.
Oh, and didn't expect getting hit from that side.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I didn't expect RandomGamer to close out that round with literally one sliver of HP. Wow, just absolutely unfortunate.
Unfortunate for Dullahan, but absolutely clutch for that RandomGamer.
Yeah, definitely needed that
He won
sort
that
of
first game.
Yeah. Really want to show Dullahan, hey, you know, you can play that way, but if I get a catch on you, I'm going to try my best to really keep you playing my game. Huge damage, 4.3k there, and catches Dullahan with that overhead and gets a really nice grid break to end out that next round here. Yeah, so sort of seems like RandomGamer's getting a little bit of a better time right now against Dullahan's Kaguya and getting a couple more catches than before. So maybe Dullahan will have to maybe slightly tweak their playstyle because this is really hurting them a little bit when they're finally getting caught on a lot of these and getting to the corner.
Good option. Run out of the corner while those grenades are still out, waiting for them to detonate.
Yeah, plus frames on that 2-2C for Enkidu, but Dullahan immediately backdashes and just tries to play that sort of zoner playstyle again, but gets caught by Random Gamer is going to be sending Kaguya into the corner.
Oh, that would have been such a good time to force function.
Oh man, that 4C catches. Oh, but sadly combo drops.
Yeah, and that's the second time we've seen that parry in response to 2CCC. Dullahan ready for it.
Yeah, and I can really feel how urgent Random Gamer is sort of playing, right? Where he just wants to get a lot of these catches, and sadly not maybe getting a lot of them, but when he does, really converts into a lot of this damage to put him at a good lead.
Yeah, game number 2. A lot of really good adjustments so far. One thing I do want to call out. So, yeah, there. Most of Kaguya's gunshots, you need to be standing in order to be able to shield them. Like, if you crouch, you're most likely gonna low profile. There's like the one gunshot where she like runs forward and then does like the big burst.
Yeah.
And that'll hit low. But you need to stand shield if you actually want to win that grid advantage.
Random Gamer immediately catching Dullahan as soon as they land. And you can see exactly what I had said where, you know, Random Gamer's really trying to push for any sort of like interaction that they can get their hands on. And when they do, they just have a huge like immediate results with that, converting into huge damage for them. And this is the sort of playstyle that they need to have if they're going against Dullahan's very zoner sort of keep away playstyle, right?
Yeah. And a lot of really nice shielding too from ThatRandomGamer. I think the shielding is definitely helping them a lot. Shielding a lot of these like airborne approaches, getting the shields on all the zoning, really trying to maximize grid.
Dullahan played a very defensive game there until finally they see that opening to sort of jump out and recontinue this sort of pressure again. But once again, Random Gamer catching Dullahan, getting sent to the corner again. Oh, throw loops? Very nice 3D. Whoa! I did not expect that to hit, but sadly didn't get a conversion from that. 6-6C catching again. I mean, I gotta give it to Dullahan, right? It was a very strong neutral game that they had. It's just, besides that very first game where they were getting some catch-outs, they weren't really getting a lot of momentum from that Random Gamer biting into the fireball pressure and that zoner pressure, and Random Gamer instead just saying, hey, you know, I'll play defensive, I'll just wait until you mess up, and that's where you see a lot of Random Gamers hits onto Dullahan where, you know, Kaguya lands, he says, hey, let me 6-6C you, send you to the corner. It's very unfortunate that Dullahan's playstyle didn't land them as many hits as they potentially would have wanted. So we're now going to be moving over to loser side again with who is it? Saturn and Reis. So Seth versus Tsurugi. Very, very interesting matchup. I'm honestly not sure how this is going to go, especially because obviously Tsurugi does have shield, so maybe can deal a little bit better with that orb pressure that Seth can potentially have in neutral, so very curious to see how this match goes.
Yeah, and Freak's calling out for that last match. Doesn't think you can cancel Kaguya 4B on blocks. My bad. I didn't know if you could or not, but either way, end of the match. Things I'm looking for from Reis is just really solid use of shield stance and a lot of jumping. But we're looking for like 2C setups, jump 2C. Oh, he pressed into the orb.
Yeah, Rhea's gonna be getting hit by the orb and losing this first interaction, but Saturn chooses to end the combo early, immediately try and secure that Vorpal cycle, get himself a nice quick lead. That's probably a good strategy right here because Saturn probably knows, hey, maybe Tsurugi can deal with a lot of my pressure, but let me sort of make myself a little bit safe here by securing Vorpal cycle.
A really strong pressure from Saturn. Oh, gets caught. The tip of the 6-6C, I think?
Yeah, 6-6C. Whoa, I did not really see what happened there. Weird scramble there. Saturn picking up the conversion there off of that really, really awkward scramble. Yeah, I was honestly expecting a lot more of the active guard that Tsurugi has, potentially in neutral, but it doesn't really look like Reis is sort of opting for that against Seth, and sort of is just saying, hey, I just want to overwhelm you with my pressure that sort of just pushes me into you, but Saturn playing very, very aggressive, getting some nice conversion there, and really, really running with this corner pressure now.
Yeah, very tricky mix-ups too. It'd be hard to deal with. Seth is a tough character to block against.
Yeah, especially in corner, right? Where you can get hit with some of the most nastiest setups. So one touch. Oh, I was gonna say one touch for Saturn, but he gets a stray hit. Saturn could be closing out this round. Yeah,
that'll do it.
End it quickly with EX and close out that game. That is a scary, scary round start. I know Tsurugi has an absolutely incredible round start too, with their dash 6-6E. But man, Saturn did not care about that and opted to do their own 6-6E against Tsurugi.
Yeah, I'd be curious to compare the frame data. See if one character reliably beats the other.
Oh, you could tell that Reis was really, really trying to get that potential anti-air there in the corner, but got caught, sadly.
And Reis scouting out the attempted air shield attempt. Saturn VOing, get rid of the grid break. This should be an ass breaker moment. Yep. Ass breaker.
Stray whiff punish, really, really letting Reis end out that round. So that's really, really nice from them.
Oh, 6 FF. Can't take this damage. Oh, okay, we're getting chunked. Chunky network.
I saw that too.
Saturn, of course, Wi-Fi Seth.
Hey, an advantage is an advantage.
It's
Maybe not for the opponent. Yeah, Ria's really just trying to play with their huge normals and catches Saturn there at the end. It's one of the things that's really scary about Tsurugi. Even though they do have some stubby B normals, their C normals are just extremely scary.
Alright, game number 3. It's 1-1. Pretty even so far. Yeah, Saturn opting for the 6-6C again. Round start.
Yeah, I'm so used to Tsurugi just absolutely being very, I guess you could say, ignorant with their round starts too, because it's so quick. But hey, I mean, I guess if Seth has a much quicker round start, why not take advantage of it?
Yeah, it might be like an old patch hide 6-6C situation. Just better.
-5 to -8.
Yeah. Oh, this.
Oh,
not
I
gonna
thought they
kill.
were gonna cash out and do IW there. But
It's a
regardless,
throw, though.
they end the round with a grab. Yep.
Comes into it with 200 meter full stick of butter. Oh, and responding to the 6-6C with 2-3-6C. That'll beat it.
Yeah, Ria said, look, you can only take round start so many times. I have to respawn here.
Yeah, I'll give you the round start with no meter. But with meter, hey, I'm gonna challenge it.
Oh, I wonder if Saturn was maybe doing pre-cat there because those 2 A's caught him suddenly. But Rias gets hit. We're gonna see them going back into neutral here.
Good shield.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, the guard point!
Wow. The ICJC catching there. Or that it's your ICJC or 236, J236. Wow, absolutely incredible catch there from Rias. Did not expect that to catch.
Yeah, that was... What an option. Oh, okay. That's the counterplay.
That's a big counterplay into that active guard button. That a lot of people don't know, but 2B does have a little bit of guard behind it, so it's gonna beat out some moves there.
Yeah, I've never really understood how the guard works on 2B or Tsurugi. I just know I can never punish that move.
Little guard point on that move goes a long way.
Oh,
Immediate
smash
there.
Oh, okay. Block the overhead. Protect the yellow throw.
Saturn ends the round with a very nice parry there. Sort of probably just thought, hey, you know, we're both at low HP, one of us is maybe gonna gamble, and Saturn ended the round pretty confidently there. Oh, it really feels that once Tsurugi has you in the corner, he just has such great options to sort of keep you there.
We're gonna spend meter, get the command grab.
Yeah, orb set up, and then Tyrant's gonna have his turn here, but sadly doesn't get a catch out, and Tsurugi gets out of the corner and gets conversion here.
Well, 6-6C didn't reach, actually. This will probably be cash out. Yep.
Yeah, that whiff punish really did them, and sadly, Saturn gets to close out the round there off of a very nice whiff punish.
Alright, game 5. Oh, he tried to go for the 6FF and the dash back just barely got
These
them out of
round
range.
starts are absolutely scary.
It is. You have to commit so hard on round start, it seems.
Saturn gets shield broken, gonna be losing Whirlpool Cycle for this, and really gonna be stuck
Double
having to
overhead.
hold this. Yeah, having to hold this Tsurugi pressure. Saturn tries to get out with a jump up, but just gets caught by Tsurugi's 5B there. It's so scary to deal with these Tsurugi normals, because even though Seth has extremely big normals, I mean, when Tsurugi has you in the corner, he can really just show pretty much the exact same ranges for their character.
Alright, DP.
Fortunate combo drop, but that heel slam really catching Saturn there and gonna be leaving him in a one-touch scenario. Oh, and the scramble with both characters getting hit lets Tsurugi get the convert there at the end. Wow, that was a crazy game.
Yeah, GG's. That one went the distance.
Definitely.
You can't be mad about a set that
Absolutely.
goes the distance.
I really didn't know who was going to win, because Saturn was getting a lot of those hits in neutral that he was getting a lot of good pressure for, but all of a sudden Reis was just getting a lot of converts onto Saturn when they tried to get out, just it's sort of in the same way, and I guess maybe Saturn just wasn't getting as much damage off their converts when they would get them, but I mean, the Tsurugi damage, you know, absolutely crazy when they do end up getting a hit.
Alright, next up we have Dullahan versus Sunshine. Again, more Tsurugi. Getting all the Tsurugis in this top 8. Someone get Shadow King in here. What does Ja Rule think? Meme.
You know, I would say you can't really complain about variety, because we haven't really seen too many Tsurugis, if I remember correctly, in top 8 in prior tournaments. But man, all of these back-to-back Tsurugi games really throwing me off.
Yeah.
So I'm curious how Sunshine's going to opt playing against Dullahan, because as we had established in prior games, Dullahan sort of has been opting for the very sonar playstyle and catches Sunshine with the immediate 4B.
Okay, Dullahan's not gonna secure Celestial. That's the one nice thing if you're Sunshine.
Dullahan CS as it gets 5-8 or 5-beat immediately after out of their CS. Very scary. We are going to be seeing some corner pressure here from the bombs. And very nice thing to see that you can't get hit by bombs if you put up shield. So it is going to be a little bit awkward maybe for Dullahan to get some of these stray hits in neutral if Tsurugi opts to just do shield, but as we see, Sunshine catches Dullahan with their zoner playstyle, and sadly Dullahan suffers for it.
Sunshine just ramping up the pressure. Oh, okay. Nice
Very
shield.
nice shield. Soul throw getting a very nice little conversion for Dullahan, but Sunshine whips the DP and Dullahan gets a nice conversion from that.
Oh yeah. Shield Surf getting punished by the big laser. It's so funny. Some moves I will absolutely use the notation. Other moves I'm like Shield Surf, big laser.
The memorable ones. It's like I don't think a single person, like if you see Gordo, right, will say 623 when he does Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
It's like you have to say it.
You're like a mega nerd if you say that instead of Grim Reaper. Oh, this should be killed.
We're going to be seeing Sunshine being extremely aggressive in this corner and closing out the round against Dullahan. And Dullahan's having a little bit of trouble in these corner situations against Tsurugi where they're sort of just getting caught. And you know that Dullahan just wants to immediately get out of that corner, wants to sort of play their neutral game again, but it's really, really cracking once they get into those corner situations.
Yeah, both players very conscious of grid too. Like this initial grid battle at the start of the round.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things where when we're playing against zoners or any sort of things like that, it can sort of be a gamble when we're really trying to take our in, and you can see that Sunshine's very aware of that when he does go for Cycle to sort of just say, hey, you know, I need to get Cycle so that way I can play a safer-ish game in neutral against Dullahan's Kaguya.
Oh, catches the immediate run in.
Oh, Dullahan just absolutely plays so patient in neutral when Sunshine tries to take back their turn. It says, look, you can come at me, but I know the immediate response against you.
Yeah, Dullahan not playing like they're a game down. Playing very confident.
This is that momentum shift once Sunshine actually gets to run their pressure. Dullahan gets a lot of straight hits against them, but Dullahan gets back into that neutral game, plays that zoner, and catches a really, really nice 2-3-6 there at the end. Immediate 3D. These little scrambles catching Dullahan here potentially could lose the round for it. Very, very unfortunate. It feels like a lot of these players that are having to deal with Dullahan's pressure are having to force themselves to say, look, if I don't gamble with the run-ins, I won't get caught, but Dullahan, you can see, really, really confidently secures a lot of these cycles often because they're still paying attention to grid very, very often. And even though Sunshine managed to secure Warpole cycle, you know, Dullahan absolutely knows, hey, I can secure this, just let me get out of here in the corner and let me run my pressure again.
Yeah, just very smart play from Sunshine. Knows when to take the risk, how to take the risk.
Yeah, this corner pressure is extremely suffocating here. You can see just how aggressive these players have to play to sort of really track Dullahan from just getting out of the corner, running their pressure and whatnot. Because as soon as Dullahan gets into this neutral position, you have like a lot of really, really huge fallouts against these players.
Oh, CDP catching the jump back.
Very nice shield into grab.
Yeah, Dullahan's shielding has been really nice.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is that, 3C?
Yeah.
Slide?
Yeah.
I always assume if I see Bison slide, that's 3C.
I can't even remember anymore if that is 3C or if it's like a dash move. Nice, good EXDP there from Dullahan. Sunshine finally bites in neutral and gets hit for it because of that grenade. Oh, I thought they were gonna get hit by the grenade.
Still VO meter. Oh,
Sunshine,
okay.
You could definitely feel Sunshine was definitely playing like they had low HP and sort of just saying, "Hey, I need to, I need to hopefully get a comeback here immediately." And sadly, their raw IW gets punished by just Dullahan blocking there. Oh, there's Dullahan CS immediately getting caught out by 2A from Tsurugi. But it's very, very hard to sort of say who has a lot of the momentum in these games because it feels like once we get into these neutral situations, I'm very, very unsure who actually takes these conversions.
Yeah, Sunshine just saying hold the shield stance. But unfortunately has to hold that block DP.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a timing mistake with the shield bash. Gets caught.
Sunshine is going to be getting hit by that stagger pressure and then put into the corner, but... Oh, wow!
CS.
CS into anti-air. Oh!
Converts off the grenade too.
Wow, wow. It suddenly feels like something clicked with Dullahan and just said, look, it's like, I may be getting caught by Tsurugi, but... I just need to play a little bit patiently, maybe, and then...
Yeah, just dial it back a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still doing a lot of nonsense. But, like, they're picking their spots a little bit.
Yeah, they're definitely not nearly as aggressive and neutral as they were, and they're much more willing to sort of let the... have some breathing room in between so that they don't just get caught with every interaction. But you see Sunshine having a lot of this initial round just playing extremely aggressive and putting Dullahan in a one-touch scenario here. Yeah, even though Dullahan secured Celestial, just couldn't really cash it out. Sadly ends the round with it. Wow.
Okay, we're DP.
236 into EXDP. Very, very nice. Yeah, you can see Sunshine is really, really opting to sort of close a lot of these gaps with a lot of their active guard moves, either using their shield or 2B, anything that sort of has guard point on it to sort of close the gap against Dullahan's zoning pressure.
God.
Very, very nice DP to catch
the
there for the
overhead.
anti-air.
He's gonna take it.
Wow. That was very, very nice from Sunshine. Really, really good catches there at the end. Like we had seen with the DP anti-air against Kaguya.
Yeah, I mean, like, really good stuff to Dullahan for making it as close as it was. It was looking like a reverse sweep. But Sunshine, I think they just locked in that final game.
Yeah, every single one of these matches has just been back and forth feeling, and even the matches that have been like 3-0, it doesn't feel like that in the slightest bit, where both players are extremely, extremely confident in having a back and forth between each other. And we saw that with that last match, where even though Sunshine got the initial first 2 matches, Dullahan got the next 2 right after with playing a tiny bit more patient. So it's definitely very interesting to see how both of the players were adapting over time.
Yeah, next up we're gonna have ThatRandomGamer versus Underzerdo. Back up to winners semis.
Winners final.
Winners finals.
Yep.
Will be very interesting. We've seen them play a couple times, I think. Nothing really too in-depth, I think. And it's probably been a while.
As a former Enkidu player, this is honestly a very, very fun matchup in general, where it just shows a lot of really strong fundies from both of these characters, because both characters have tools to honestly counter each other.
Yeah.
Really curious who's going to have the advantage here, because any sort of advantage that these players are going to be getting is going to be a player difference and not at all a character difference for the most part.
Vicarious in chat saying there's so many BL Enks holy.
Ooh, very nice 2-6. Very nice 2-6 from Random Gamer. Manages to get the side swap against Zerdo here. Going to be running a stagger pressure against him, but Zerdo immediately takes back their turn. And now is going to be putting Random Gamer in the offensive here.
I will say I've gotten a bit too used to the Kuon privilege. I can't play Enkidu like I should.
You like actually having neutral a little bit. Are you telling me you don't like dash blocking in neutral the whole time?
Still have to sometimes.
You have pillar.
Yeah, pillar exists. True. This first round from ThatRandomGamer.
We're really seeing a lot of respect from both of these players, where they're choosing to just play out a lot of this neutral with just sort of just holding down back and just saying, hey, look, like, I know you have scary pressure. Let me just see, you know, what you're willing to throw out and react to it. Cycle's going to be going to Random Gamer with them taking advantage of these fireballs across the screen. And it's very, very interesting to see how both of these players are playing, where, you know, just a literal moment ago they were playing very, very passive against each other, but Zerdo's opting for just using these fireballs to sort of maybe catch out something. We know Zerdo can absolutely convert off of these instantly off of a straight fireball. Oh, and that CS into parry going in Zerdo's favor.
Oh, almost got the pick up off of the huge 4C. Then the
Very
low grip break.
unfortunate stand shield.
Nice block on the overhead.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of this back and forth where it isn't until one player sort of overextends a little bit that we see a response from the other player. Nice.
Okay, I'm fully invested. This match is hype.
I tell you, this is a very, very like classic matchup where it really doesn't feel like either character sort of has a lead against each other, and it's very much the player-to-player experience that we get to see.
Yeah. Such good use of the 4Cs.
Yeah, and RandomGamer catching off. Just Zerdo absolutely, just unfortunately whiffs that air fireball, and RandomGamer just stands right under it and catches him on the way back down.
That B fireball, that's the harder one for Enkidu to deal with, I think. Since it's so quick.
Yeah, you can see that RandomGamer's really just playing a lot of this neutral, sort of just passively staying still and not really even budging often until Zerdo sort of has an opening and then finally manages to get in on him.
Oh, okay. We get the parry. We'll side swap. Oh, but the increase
Nice
5C.
overhead.
Oh, I'm surprised that parry went off.
Doesn't get a convert, but that's okay. We're back in neutral. But parry back from Enkidu. Oh, I'm pretty sure that was a fireball from Zerdo, but sadly got caught out by the Rekka from Enkidu. Wow, very nice DP cancel there.
Oh yeah, getting punished at the end of the Rekka. Didn't spend meter to make it safe. A little greedy. Yep, and that Korean gonna give Zerdo the round.
Yeah, RandomGamer using a lot of unsafe moves and not really going into those EX cancels to make himself safe, and Zerdo more than aware of that and just saying, hey, I'm gonna catch you out. You're not gonna get away with those types of things if you're not gonna spend meter for it. Oh, very scary.
That's also the UNI2BL classic.
Run up whip throw, opponent with whip throw, and you just look at each other for another 5 seconds.
Yeah, raw IWEX and double whip throw.
Oh, very unfortunate. Couldn't convert the B parry there. Zerdo is going to be cashing out his VO.
Doesn't kill. He's still got to wake up.
Oh, it's so scary. So scary. The raw Rekka from Enkidu just
Can we
catching
IWEX?
Zerdo.
There we go. Such a sick animation. This is what Eltnum players wish their IWEX was.
Oh, both basically at the same HP, but RandomGamer opts to just meaty with 6-6B and catches Zerdo there.
Yeah, what a clutch. What a clutch round. Now Zerdo has to claw his way back into this set.
Man, RandomGamer is getting so much value off of raw Rekka in these matches. It feels like he's just
B Rekka.
catching. Yeah, he's getting so many catches off of it in this whole set.
That low sweep. It's pretty good. Not really a move you would think of throwing out in neutral.
Kill damage doing so much and putting Zerdo in a one-touch scenario here, and gets immediately parried as soon as he tries to take back his turn. And there's the same Rekka. Wow, so much value out of that move. Definitely the MVP.
I think part of what makes it so good is it goes a long distance, but it also makes Enki low profile.
Yeah, no one expects that raw Rekka in neutral, especially if you're just willing to sort of like sit there from a distance. Like, it travels quite a far ways. Zerdo finally getting Random Gamer in the corner. Oh, almost catches that 4C, and actually catches the 4C this time, and is putting
Just
so
waiting
much
for
pressure.
C parry. When's it coming? C parry, 6FF. Oh,
Yeah, you can tell. Oh,
okay, we got A parry.
I was about to say, you can tell that Zerdo's playing a little bit more patient on that offense because he knows something could be coming, but man, Random Gamer just immediately catching a lot of these things with parry and getting a lot of value from Rekka overall in those matches. That was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that Random Gamer sitting in Winterside Grands. Knocking Zerdo down to losers finals. He's gonna have to play the winner of this next set. So we got Sunshine versus Reis.
The Tsurugi mirror match.
Yeah, the chat's popping off. We got may the best player win. Tsurugi.
Yeah, and I could not tell you how this matchup even gets played.
Yes, 喧嘩しようぜ。
I'm
Immediate crash.
I'm honestly guessing that a lot of this matchup potentially could ride on who's going to be the most aggressive, because even though they do have those guard point buttons and whatnot,
Yeah.
if they're not able to set it up, it's very tough. And ooh.
Well, they joined in so fast. My performance issues are only when I have to do stuff outside of uni. They just got so into it so fast.
Oh man. From the little that I actually got to see of that match, this is gonna be absolutely crazy.
Yeah, are you back in?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
よっしゃ喧嘩しようぜ。リヴァイタッサ
Oh,
Yeah, immediate 660 on that round start, just catching there. And it is gonna be a little bit hard for me to keep track of who's who with the mirror matchup. Sunshine is gonna be put in the corner, does raw CDP and gets punished for it.
yeah, nice wave. Sometimes you just gotta represent the block on their wake up. Especially against a
Yeah,
character like Tsurugi.
Never know when they're going to end up enforcing that DP, and if they do, really big punish for it. Ooh, and a huge whiff punish there. Yeah, Freak saying this is a match of who can 6-6B first. Definitely feels like it.
This matchup's 60-40.
It's all determined on who's gonna get this first 6-6B.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
It's just crazy to see both of these players do their round starts, because you know realistically what they want to do. It's just
Yeah.
who's gonna call out who.
It's the mind game. Gotta try to figure out what the heck they're gonna do to try to counter it.
Oh wow, the shield immediately getting countered by the command grab there. And looping, a little bit of overhead pressure there, catches out Reis.
Okay, big punish. Oh,
Whoa! I did not expect that.
yeah, kind of got away with it.
I thought that was going to be
Hard
hit
point
there.
again.
Super huge callouts here at round start.
It's not even just round start, they're just calling each other out so hard constantly. We're not seeing any overheads.
It's so crazy seeing this match because it's just a whole bunch of callouts.
No.
And the high wax sadly doesn't convert, and potentially Sunshine wins round because of that dropped IWAX there.
That's so sad.
Okay, a passive round start for once from one of them. Doesn't
Sunshine's
last
just
for long
barely
though.
getting it out before. It's neutral game.
Oh man.
Oh, nice
Yeah,
use of CS to
3D.
catch the 3D.
Once again, the shield getting just broken by another move. It's those sort of options, right, that you know you have at your disposal, but your character also has ways to deal with it.
I feel like both players are just having fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you really can't take a mirror match super seriously because of what's going on. And Reis just playing super aggressive in this round and taking it for themselves.
Honestly, this makes me want to play Tsurugi mirrors.
Hey, Daya's on the Tsurugi train right now in the recovery period, and definitely extremely fun.
Yeah, maybe pick up the Tsurugi secondary.
Nice, very nice combo there. Oh boy, Sunshine says, "Get off of me, VOs." Now they're gonna be running their own train into the corner. Cashes out with the IW as well. 4.8, nice little combo
Really impressive
there.
from both players on the routing end. Oh, caught him with the 660. Oh, baited
The
IWAX.
raw
But we
IWAX.
didn't punish. We just punished with the throw. Oh, but didn't get the overhead block.
It's like you had said earlier, both the players just absolutely having a blast in this match. You can really tell that they're just
Yeah.
having so much fun in this mirror matchup.
In reality, they're like both sweating their asses off in their chair. We're like, they're
Hey,
having fun.
if this is what sweating looks like, I need more of this. Oh, I thought he was gonna... Oh, man, I really thought that Reis was gonna DP there to catch out that air move, but sadly gets caught for it.
Big kill. Oh no. That's fine though.
Small little tiny will it kill moment there. Didn't close out the round, but that's okay. Still manages to end it regardless.
Yeah, it definitely would have been kill if it was IW. But it doesn't matter. Still got it.
Immediate overhead around start.
Yeah, that's
Catches-
crazy.
Catches Sunshine running in. Ooh, instant overhead on that wake up. Once again catching Sunshine. You can just see the pressure that both of these players have when it's their turn. They're not at all holding back.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Sunshine may be expecting an empty assault blow. Got hit by the super delayed jump normal.
Yeah, nice DP.
Let's pick up. Oh, the command grab whiff! The dash back just barely avoiding it.
Very, very unfortunate.
And Reis taking the set 3-1. They're gonna be fighting Zerdo.
It felt so quick. It's like I want more of it, but at the
Yeah.
same time...
Why couldn't we
at
have
the
gotten
same
this on
time,
winner's
that
side?
was super insane.
Very impressive from both players. Like the routing, the neutral decisions, very clutch. Now, of course, we got Zerdo.
Reis versus Zerdo, so this is gonna be an interesting time for both these players. Zerdo hasn't got into fight. I think a Tsurugi in this top 8, if I'm correct. They managed to... I think if I'm correct, they managed to skip the little Tsurugi
Yeah, they skipped the
brothers.
Tsurugi.
The Tsurugi twins going skip, but hey, it's not gonna happen for long. They have to fight one of them. Winner of this is gonna be going on to grand finals with Random Gamer.
I'm expecting some parry armor shenanigans.
I'm wondering if Zerdo's gonna go for the hard call out right at the start. Wow, instant 6 XP from Zerdo. I think that's 6 XP.
Hold spacing. Little footsies play.
Yeah, immediate CS, Bitatsu. It's a little bit of damage, but doesn't get to get a full convert from that. And now Zerdo's going to be running a lot of the strong pressure in the corner. It's only gets DP'd. Sadly, the shield absorbing the whole fireball there.
Yeah,
Gets a
shield.
nice convert.
Shield stance. I was just gonna say shield stance. I guess triggers red mist.
Yeah, because the move is active, so I guess it makes sense.
Oh, okay. Was it increased 2C?
I believe so. Ooh, the back and forth little throws, and Zerdo taking out the first round here. Ooh, run up dash block from both players at the start. You can definitely tell that they're definitely respecting each other. But sadly, Zerdo gets caught with the low there. To be sent to the corner, unless they do a really nice parry. Yeah, pretty similar interaction there from last round where Zerdo tries to go for potentially ICJ6C and Reis just says, no, I'm just gonna DP, just keep it simple. Nice convert from Reis and closes out their own round, going 1-1 now.
Oh, okay, calling out the fireball. Big grip break. Oh my god.
Very nice air movement from Zerdo to catch Reis there.
Oh, delay press.
Man, both of these players are super scary. Once they have you in the corner, they really know how to work a lot of their pressure to sort of crack you open.
Yeah, make it hurt, you know? It's scary, man. Both of these characters, when they get you in the corner, you really have a hard time. Okay, nice.
Yeah, and there's that counter, right, where if you just hit with a low, it just gets rid of that shield regardless of it having that active guard on it.
And Akatsuki with a pretty good 2A. I wish my 2A was low.
You don't need it. Oh, ICJ60 finally getting a catch for Zerdo. It's gonna be putting Reis in a very scary scenario here. Oh, and Reis trying to go for a hard call out. Both players using their jump normals, but Reis ends up on top there.
CS parry.
Parry. Oh man, these rounds.
Oh, with punish. Take the corner carry.
Reis backdash got stopped by Bitatsu. Very unfortunate. Oh, and a whiff.
That's just a low match.
These rounds are playing with my heart. There's so much going back and forth here. When I feel like nothing is gonna happen, we're just gonna go to a very passive neutral. All of a sudden, just the most insane catch just happened.
Let's see. Is Zerdo gonna get the rematch? Run back versus ThatRandomGamer.
Very nice parry from Zerdo on that gap. Zerdo has to play a tiny bit careful because Reis does have Warple Cycle. Oh, and they use Warple Cycle, they see that backdash and instantly catches it.
Okay. Zerdo, CS, take his turn back. Gonna get the opening with the stagger pressure. Full meter, stick of butter.
Another CS in neutral, doesn't get anything from it sadly, but both of these players just playing extremely passive, not trying to really give too much because they know that the moment that they do, they're going to be put in an absolutely suffocating situation.
Oh.
Oh, the EX parry, but doesn't get a conversion from it, sadly.
When the throw secures the round. Oh, the raw overhead.
The raw overhead. Oh, and very nice. Finally baiting out that DP there.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
Reis
an
not
answer to that.
Reis wasn't respecting the wake up CS. And Zerdo got a very nice DP from it. Oh, and catches and neutral with the low 2A and potentially closing out the round here. We could be seeing a 3-0 victory if Zerdo manages to close out this last round. Yeah, another raw DP again from Reis.
Yeah, Ria's just having a tough time getting out of this corner. Oh, okay.
Reis opts to use meter, sort of just say, let me keep my pressure going, but even then, both of these players are just respecting each other's pressure so heavily, so we're not seeing too many conversions off of this, just a little couple nicks here and there. Doesn't catch the green shield, unfortunately.
The low.
Didn't cash out IW, but that's fine. Reis is one touch away from death, and Zerdo could be going to grand finals. Oh, and they do with the ICJ6E to close out the round. Wow, that was absolutely intense.
Yeah, what a set.
Both of those players were just so respectful of each other's pressure, but we saw in a lot of those situations from Reis in the corner where it just felt like they really couldn't handle a lot of Zerdo's corner pressure, and sadly got punished a lot for that. So we're going to be seeing the rematch again from ThatRandomGamer against Zerdo in the Enkidu versus Akatsuki matchup.
Yeah, and this big. So we've had Zerdo make it to a couple different grand finals before, but this is ThatRandomGamer's first grand finals appearance, I think. And they're on winner's side. They've improved so much.
I'm really curious if Random Gamer is going to be opting for the same sort of playstyle that they benefited from so much last time, where a lot of their Rekka pressure was managing to cut off Zerdo. Zerdo instantly sort of gambling with that parry to get himself out of the corner, but instantly gets punished for that after, and he's a very juicy 4.4k combo.
Okay, nice block on the overhead. Harry does not get punished, but still under pressure.
Raw BTP, not even invuln, but doesn't get a full punish from it. Zerdo, with that very classic run up 2A, gets a nice low hit on Random Gamers here the first round. Yeah, same exact thing right there. Just the dash up 2A. Nice
Oh yeah, we
conversion
can
off
beat
that
parry.
BTP.
Say we like I'm a part of the team. Oh, I was looking for an FF there.
Another overhead catching Zerdo again. That's fine. Oh, drops the combo. Unfortunate. Yeah, you can tell that Zerdo's using a lot of these no cancels to really bait out Random Gamer's CS, but Random Gamer's just holding onto that CS. He knows, hey, I'm not gonna get baited. I'm gonna hold on to this and really force you to have to just try your hardest to make me spend even anything to use my resources against you.
Okay. Oh, yep. Zerdo classic. Empty double
Empty
jump low.
into low.
Like, he's definitely overheading here, right? Surely.
Yes.
I don't think this kills.
W. Well, sadly not that good. What is it called? Scaling, but still closes out the round. Pretty strong corner pressure from Zerdo, and it's sort of interesting because Zerdo's just coming off of that very, what I would say is stressful set against Reis, so he has to immediately turn the gears and say, hey, look, I lost against ThatRandomGamer in the prior winners finals, and I have to make these quick adjustments against their playstyle, otherwise I'm just going to get cooked. But it doesn't really seem like it's troubling Zerdo that much, as we can clearly see.
Okay. Zerdo just making it so hard. Like, oh, and they're back in the corner now.
So scary. Empty jump low once again.
We don't let it stop. Okay, good block on the increased 5C. Still gets hit by the stagger.
ThatRandomGamer finally gonna say getting a turn to apply their own pressure in the corner, but didn't last for long as Zerdo instantly takes back his turn.
Oh my god, on the dive kick.
That is crazy that 5C catches dive kick.
Okay, this is the start. Oh, yeah.
CS parry. Zerdo doesn't get the full confirmed, but that's fine. They're back in neutral.
Oh, the increased 5C spaced out. It reaches so far.
I mean, ThatRandomGamer not getting those 2 through 6 Rekka catches like they were getting in the winners finals, but now they're getting a lot of value off of these overheads in neutral.
I'm just waiting for ThatRandomGamer to start pulling out the force function. See Zerdo opting for a lot of aerial approaches.
Yeah, and that's super true, that we haven't seen ThatRandomGamer really choose to use force function at all during these sets, especially when Zerdo's above them and could potentially catch them. So Zerdo going to be using meter to really try and take advantage and take ThatRandomGamer to the corner, but sadly ThatRandomGamer gets a nice catch against Zerdo and puts him in the corner instead.
Oh, good block on the guard thrust!
ThatRandomGamer's patience paying off and gets a really nice counter from that. For those that don't know, the property of if you block guard thrust, if you block VO, and if you get shield broken now, all of them result in getting counter hit now in this most version of UNI, the most recent version of UNI. Oh no, missed input but doesn't get punished for it. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, pressed a little too early before the side swap occurred.
It's empty jump low again.
Again, his bread and butter. Oh my god.
If it works, keep doing it.
Oh, just
6-6-C.
Oh my.
Scary parry. They're both at low HP, and if ThatRandomGamer can convert, it closes out this round.
No!
Oh, no!
Drop! No! My heart weeps. Oh, trade. Okay, 2 CCC.
Mashing in the middle of that 2cc.
That random gamer saying I'm the only one allowed to parry here.
Nice, the dash up 2A.
Ooh, okay, I think this IW spend. Yep.
Could end the round here, but we'll see. Yeah, both players are playing so respectful of each other and really trying to bait out every single like counter option against.
I mean, you have to.
Yeah, when both players are very clearly showing that they're willing to parry, they're willing to DP and whatnot, they're just having to recognize that and respect it to an extent and say, look, it's like I need to get this catch one way or another.
That is one option that beats parry though, if you're willing to run up throw.
Dash up 2A again, catching. The overhead once again catching Zerdo in neutral.
Oh, what a side swap. Oh, and the 4C.
Overhead. I don't know if overhead would have connected in general, but that 4C was very clutch from ThatRandomGamer there. Yeah, overhead once again. But sadly this time gets hit with EX parry. Yeah, Zerdo being far more mindful now of those that overhead pressure that ThatRandomGamer has been enforcing super heavily.
Oh, didn't get the conversion off the B parry, but
Whiff, but sadly manages to go right over that whiff grab.
I like this. Just try to deal with the fireballs. They're coming, so you know, might as well try to get grid. Didn't get CS, but
oh wow, that was really nice that he dodged that 2-2C from midfield.
oh, okay.
Dash block and gets punished.
Oh, okay. With throw, block, VO.
Zerdo getting a little bit too ahead of himself and sort of panicking potentially and VOing preemptively.
Zerdo doing a really good job blocking these overheads.
Yeah, once a few of them hit him, it's not going to really have the same effect anymore.
CS is just making such a huge difference for Zerdo. Oh,
once again, the empty
baited
jump
throw
low.
tech.
I need a counter.
Okay, this time it's not gonna work.
Man.
Won't be killed.
Oh, the parry just at the very end catching.
Again.
Sadly, ThatRandomGamer wasn't maybe looking at Vorpal Cycle when Zerdo manages to get that CS parry at the very, very, end, so he's going to be closing out the round for Zerdo there.
Yep, to reset.
And considering Zerdo was coming from losers, I mean, he just fought, like I said, against Reis, and so he's playing a very, very long set here. Really not a lot of time to sort of cool down, but he has a lot of momentum going, so if it's working for him, it's working for him.
Yeah, it feels like that random gamer just has to work extra hard to make sure Zerdo doesn't get CS. This, man, CS parry on Akatsuki just seems so good in this matchup.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these times where Zerdo's really, really taking advantage of random gamer's defense, where when he's going to keep abusing a lot of these same things with, you know, the empty jump lows that we keep seeing and whatnot, until random gamer chooses to adapt to that, Zerdo's just going to continue doing that same pressure and really, really putting a lot of absolutely suffocating pressure onto random gamer in the corner, but finally does
Begin
force
FF.
function. And Zerdo waking up with probably EX Fireball, but random gamer just meaties him immediately. Yeah, delay 2A, also catching. Yeah, and if you're that random gamer, going in between that reset for grand finals, you really have to sort of like check yourself and say, hey, look, this is what I'm getting caught with and whatnot. I can't let Zerdo keep getting away with these things. Otherwise, he's going to keep rinsing me in this corner. And we can see that random gamer has a very strong offense. But a lot of these defense habits they have are really getting them caught here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't even know what happened there, but random gamer got grid broken. Zerdo's going to be taken around there. 1-1.
The footsies is going so hard right now. Okay, Zerdo just spending meters saying, hey, I want to get in. Oh, EX parry.
Did not expect that to catch Zerdo there. Oh, and Zerdo mashes into the 2-2A.
Oh, and the call out of the jump in the corner.
Oh, wow, wow. I mean, you can feel that Zerdo's definitely feeling himself. He knows, hey, I have a lot of this momentum still going. Random Gamer is sort of... I'm not even going to say that Random Gamer is panicking. It's just that he's just getting caught on a couple of these stray things, and you can tell maybe it's making him a little bit flustered here. And Zerdo's getting a lot of these catches going their way.
So
Dash up 2A again. Oh,
Okay.
there's that force function right there. Sadly doesn't get a conversion, but at least emphasizes the point that, hey, I'm going to finally start calling you out on these things. You can't just be doing your jump nonsense forever. Nice, good safe jump there.
Oh, gotta be careful shielding here.
Oh, and there's the neutral Rekka.
Oh, just ended up landing on the fireballs.
Zerdo's doing a ton of these block string resets because I feel like he's really trying to bait out Random Gamer's carries. Random Gamer's playing extremely patient in this corner. Not willing to show much here. I think that was another dash away that caught Random Gamer, and sadly, it's going to be putting him in a very dire situation, and J6C catches him at the end. Oh, Bitatsu catching what was going to be a dive kick there. Wow, just this air pressure from Zerdo is so strong, and Random Gamer, even though we've seen Random Gamer clearly pull out this pressure, you can tell that it's still getting to them.
Zerdo's just coming in with fire.
Zerdo's going to be going into potentially match point, right?
Yeah, this is match point.
Yeah, Zerdo is just being super aware of Random Gamer's pressure, attacking super well, and we're just seeing an absolutely crazy grand final here with the fact that Zerdo's just taking a lot of this momentum and riding really well with it. So we're finally going to be seeing how Zerdo handle a lot of this pressure there on the defense and gets hit off of into a 5A there. Yeah, into a neutral game, and Zerdo is going to be taking Random Gamer to the corner unless Random Gamer has anything to say about it. We're back in the same situation where Random Gamer is just playing extremely defensive because Zerdo's pressure is so strong. Random Gamer managed to get some very good pressure, baits out that parry, gets a nice little conversion off of that. Very nice.
Parry.
Wow, this grand finals is stressful and I'm not even playing.
Yeah.
Very nice parry.
I mean, even though Zerdo's been dominating these series so far, that Random Gamer's still playing really well.
Yeah, like when that Random Gamer has the opportunity to really run their offense, you can tell that they're very strong. Their defense is really it's the problem that they're running the most into that Zerdo's really taking advantage of.
Oh,
sadly,
again.
MT jump low. Very nice 4C.
Zerdo at CS. He's being a menace. Him jumping around.
Okay. And shield once again getting caught there by a grab, and Random Gamer jumps up and gets caught by Zerdo's C-Tatsu there.
Oh, the parry! The parry took the game. That saved the set.
Yeah, and
still hope.
If you're Random Gamer, you're definitely feeling it. You're like, okay, You know, there's still a chance to be able to play this out, but it's definitely very, very scary from both sides. I mean, even though Random Gamers just got one game going, that's still enough of a potential momentum shakeup here that Random Gamer might like in their favor.
I'm at a loss for words.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty much the same here. It's just so back and forth. Nice TRM for Zerdo there.
Oh, and then low.
Zerdo 1 round away from securing victory. Oh, starts the round with EX Fireball, and Random Gamer trying to call that out with 2C, but gets caught for it.
Okay. Oh, punish here?
Oh, tries
Yes.
to call. Oh no, doesn't get a full conversion.
Okay. Increase 5C. We're in. Again, I'm saying we as if I'm part of the team.
We'll accept you for now.
Oh, it's so scary.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
This is so crazy.
Zerdo has meter here. He's gonna spend for Fireball. Oh, okay.
Here's you out on that.
Oh, and now he has
Catching
full
again.
meter.
Fireball median, and then
Oh.
4C gonna be catching, but doesn't get a conversion. But that's fine because Random Gamer still gets a hit right after. That run up 2A, still catching a lot of Random Gamer's neutral game.
Oh, Zerdo just barely getting CS in time. Oh, what a bait!
No, the stand tech unfortunately causing them to lose the game. And Zerdo's gonna be taking that. I mean, I gotta say, even though Random Gamer lost that in the end, I mean, when they got the momentum going on their offense, they were extremely strong, but you could just tell Zerdo was so dominant when they got Random Gamer in that corner.
Yeah, for sure. GG's. Oh my god, what a set.
Very impressive from both players, I have to say.
And that's a pretty good placing too. Like, if I'm that Random Gamer, I am super happy with second. He's been
Absolutely.
steadily improving just over the course of time in the server, and second is his best yet. Gotta be happy with that. But Zerdo, taking monthly open number 13, he gets the invitational spot.
Yeah, congratulations to Zerdo for that very impressive showing. Going from winners, losing to Random Gamer before in winners finals, and making that losers run back.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro.
Hey, what's
Dude,
up, Zerdo?
that's so scary. That's... I don't know. I thought he had me.
I gotta
Dude,
ask, like,
how was... Your guys' sets tonight were so fun to watch.
I genuinely have to ask, like, how did you feel going in to those last couple matches? Because you basically had game after game after
Yeah,
game.
I was kind of feeling myself. I don't know. At the start, I really wasn't. I was super scared, but yeah.
Well, good stuff. You get the invitational spot. Congratulations. You get to join.
For Nil not joining, I guess.
The what?
Thanks to Nil for not joining this one.
Well, you'll see him in the invitational.
So true.
Yeah, kind of curious to see what the Danison invites look like at the end of the month.
Yeah.
It's gonna be real interesting. Nil with the LOL in the YouTube chat.
Oh god.
Oh my god. But yeah, any thoughts on your run? Like, what were some major, like, standout things for you?
I think it went pretty well all throughout. Oh, I gotta look at who I fought.
For top 8 or in general?
In general, I think in pools, the only person that was scary, or like, was like actively killing me was Saturn, probably.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
looked like a pretty close one. And then, of course, you guys got the run back in top 8,
Yeah,
too.
true.
With ThatRandomGamer, of course, he took the first set before Grand Finals.
Yeah, honestly, I'm super not confident into Enkidu, or going into losers versus Tsurugi.
Yeah,
Super-
the set versus
super
Tsurugi
scary
was really
for
fun,
me.
too.
The Tsurugi twins and whatnot were...
Yeah.
Sadly, they had to eliminate each other. Otherwise,
Yeah.
man, that would have been a couple games there.
Alright. I don't know, anything else of note, or...
Thank you both for commentating. Thank you for hosting.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks to Adea and
Yeah, shout out to Dea.
I wasn't on the stream. I wasn't watching the stream. Sorry.
Yeah,
Molly
making the
was
new
awesome,
stream
though.
graphics.
Yeah.
They're super tight. Commentating earlier. I'm gonna do one more shout out. Sign up for events this month. This is just a general call out to the server. Sign up for events. I think we only have like 3 people registered for the ladder and beginner monthly. And of course, we have the new Squad Battles collaboration with TMN coming up in late April. I'll be making a post about that soon after this tournament, so look forward to that. But yeah, congrats again on the first place. Super impressive run. And yeah, I think we'll end the stream there. GG's Zerdo.
Please, everyone.
GG's to everybody
Oh,
who
yeah.
participated. Very, very strong event there.
And yeah, we'll catch you guys next time. Have yourselves a great weekend. Bye-bye.